Day 2, BC AAA Boys Coastal Championship. Centennial District versus Princess Hoops.
So, do we have an issue here with numbers here? Yeah, it looks like we're Burnaby Central is a little bit short on players for the early morning kickoff here. I think they're going to have to start the time here because we can't get too far behind. No captains are coming up, so yeah, they'll have to play short to start the game. And
well, do they have enough players to start though, Gary? They have to have 7 players.
And I think we counted 9 earlier. Okay. Yeah, they got about 9. So I don't recall this happening in all the years of being involved where we've had a team this late getting to the park, especially on the second day. I've seen a couple of teams show up short on the final day for that early morning game, maybe. But usually on the second day, you still got 2 games today, so these Burnaby guys might be in for a bit of a long day. But Riverside, on the other hand, has already qualified for the semifinal, so very advantageous for them in this situation. They can rest guys as is, and now they're playing a team that's showed up with 8 or 9 players. So,
well, either way, as they have a full team, I'm sure Coach Clarence is the other coaches.
Yeah, Mr. Chu.
Mr. Chi, is it?
Yeah, Mr. Chi.
Yeah, Mr. Chi is the coach.
I'm using a game ball on here.
What's going on?
Referee Francisco didn't pick up a game ball. I was getting the coach if they had another game ball, but I didn't see the ball in his. Okay, so ball did get knocked out of the player, so good job on the coaches for that to the truth. So keep an eye on that because we had an issue yesterday with that drum thing. We had a big part of the problem, but we managed to fix it out, settle it out. The streets are running. We always try to avoid making false accusations about people. That's okay. But sometimes you learn by minutes. Yeah. So the districts here, we started the game a little bit of possession. Lions and Islanders. Coached by Gunnar Bird. One is a long time resident on the island, and he started the academy back in 2003 with his old school Ribbons, which is a double A school back in Gunner's probably our former retired now. Welcome, Don, if you're watching the now. So Gunner has it and now has an academy that's been running through school behind it. And the district, they've got that's nice, it's quite a nice facility actually they have there, Steve. Not sure if it's in here or near her, but it's a nice turf field and is that really good spot? Is that the university? Yes, they're right below the so across the street from the pool there, and the Aquatic Center, great water slides there, Steve, at the Aquatic Center. Well, that's one thing I've never seen living is going in water, but I'm sure those people will enjoy it. Princess Margaret moved away in her credentials with beating South Delta and Enfield Creek to come third in the South Fraser zone. The boys had a lot of injuries in the game. I saw a lot of guys struggling with cramps. It looks like a couple of them are back. Number 9 is on the pitch. Moving a lot better than it was yesterday. Definitely. That's gonna help Princess Margaret. Both these teams need a win
have any chance of qualifying for the semifinal?
Only 9 was they are unable to finish first by virtue of the fact that they can make a win here. They'll be at 4 points. Argyle is currently on 4 points at the first time. So that's when Nanaimo can finish is second. It's just one to go. Sardis and Argyle.
I'd like to welcome everybody to day 2 of the BC School Sports Coastal Provincial or Coastal Soccer Championships here at Burnaby Lake. We've got Riverside and Burnaby Central facing off here. Burnaby Central has showed up short players, and Riverside has already qualified for the semi-final. So Riverside is looking ahead to a semi-final, and Burnaby's looking to get through this game at this point. I'd say it's going to be tough. Hopefully we got some players showing up still. Riverside has beat Fleetwood 4-1 and Kitsilano 4-0 in order to qualify for the semi-final already, as they will hold the head-to-head tiebreaker with both of those teams. Burnaby Central is sitting on 0 points in this group, having lost to both those teams as well.
Very classy uniforms. We worked some mighty yesterday against Leverkusen.
Not a great result for the Hoops there yesterday.
So Gary, this game would be for second and third place in the group.
The group Riverside has won the group, and Central is going to be bottom of the group.
Correct. Yeah, that's right. So we've got Fleetwood and Kitsilano playing in the other field, which we'll check on in a little bit. They'll be playing for second and third.
Yeah.
So we'll go check that, and we'll give updates on the Argyle Sardis game, which is important in their group too. So
yeah, Riverside has already qualified for the semi-final, like I was saying. So they have the luxury of resting players if they choose to. In the tournament of this format, rest is important for you. It's like hard to play 5 games in 3 days. So
yeah, it's a tough ask for the team. So that is a big advantage for Riverside going into the semi-finals.
It's probably also part of the reason that Central has shown up short players, knowing that they are sitting bottom of the group at the end of this game.
So it looks like they have 9 players, is that correct?
I believe so.
Looks like 9, yeah. You see 9 there. So this is a great advantage, they said, honestly, for Riverside. It's, even as we know they didn't have to win this game, but playing against a team who's short also, like you said earlier, that's a big advantage for them.
Yeah, against the guys that maybe haven't had as many minutes, because somebody might need to be counted on later on in the tournament if somebody gets hurt or fatigue rolls in during the tournament. So they get to rotate some players in, and everybody gets a good amount of time today, and
they'll be able to dictate the pace of the game because they are at an American advantage too.
Lead Princess Margaret 1-0.
In the field behind us, we had our first goals is scored by Nanaimo. Nanaimo is up 1-0 on Princess Margaret. Princess Margaret needs to win that match to have any chance of going forward to win the group.
I think they need to win by a couple as well.
They do. I think they've got to win by at least 2.
If I start to open up right away, it's a tough ask now in a 35 and a half to score 3 goals when
3 goals.
Try to keep an eye on the team now.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over. I'll head over there.
Princess Margaret in the office. Should be looking. Against the left back, but he got a lot of interest in the ball. Steve, center back from Princess Margaret.
Yes, Harvey Gill. Outstanding leader for the team. He's one of the main reasons they've made it this far, and they're just stepping into their play right away. Very classy young man who's off the side of the game. I was the first one to come and pick up the rest of the guys.
SBS stand for? Soccer? Barry, what does SPL stand for? Something Premier League.
Soccer,
BC Soccer Premier League? That's not very good.
It's just backwards. That's what I'm saying. It should be PSL.
Where's your soccer league?
Thank you. That's my mistake with that. So change it.
Talk to BC Soccer about that. If they're listening, we'll let you. That's up. Yep, can't argue that one.
So they're arguing it though, somehow.
I'll get a goal down below. Looks like. I guess that's our guy, but he's taking the one that can lead them below against Sardis. There's Tom Francisco. She's not the tallest referee, so we have a couple of lads in his ring there. Can you see what I mean?
I used to find out.
He's got good hair in Francisco, yes. Well coiffed. I think we're in the first level. I'm not sure his numbers, so it's probably a good thing.
He's very young, actually. He's managed to get off school to be an assistant.
Could be, yeah. Offside.
That would have been too. I think that would have
That's close. Right on line, right in the position. So
great having them physical on the camera just to give them a test of some higher level soccer. If you don't get there, it's his experience is good. You'll be able to keep him going, and that's veteran officials here who can help the Americans.
sometimes helped by sort of what not to do. That's right at times too.
Definitely do as I say, not as I do.
So we're in the 10th minute here of this final group game in Group C or D probably. Burnaby just added one more player, so now they're playing with 10 as opposed to 9.
Riverside's only playing 10 men?
Nope, Burnaby. Riverside's playing their 11.
We get a 10?
Yep.
We get a 10? Okay. Riverside's starting to get 9 players in there, so. Here's the chance here now. Princess Margaret. Ooh, well saved by the keeper diving to his right. Getting a hand on that. Up for a PM for up on a corner.
Interesting note, Brett. I felt that number 9 could have kept going there and
Taking another touch.
Yeah, he could have got a little closer to doing something better angle on the shot. And getting higher than really, but keep it well, but ball past the coach for a corner. This is if we mentioned about Gill. Gill is a big threat in the air. Scored a couple of goals in the qualifying tournament.
Push ball here. Leads everyone. That's a good bit of skill here.
And you can
Cut it back. That's a corner for a kick.
Francesco on the spot there.
Dangerous ball back post. Gill. Directly on target.
I think Gil would be a little better off than just basically service the last 2 corners, but just start those people with the kids. Then you end up backing up before you head up.
Tough to get back down. Trying to get that situation. What they have here.
Well played.
We have some stuff from here. We have a big long distance. That's what we got.
That's a response to the action so it's not giving up the goal. I think we're giving Gil up a little higher, but Chris is giving him a little more opportunity. And another line doesn't go to each shot than he did yesterday in terms of his
we returned to the field after being hurt, and definitely was very comfortable in the ball, though, Steve. Very much so.
He really needs that option to go the other way with the defenders.
Just like exactly what there's a chance to get out on the counter. Not to give away silly balance on the should be perfect. I know Johnny Newell on our near side AR. He's spotted that one.
Actually, it's neat. That last time, he almost had an opportunity based on the fact that one of the players that I was taking a break there, so I see lost that one. Sorry, here we go. Left footer.
That is a good service there. Certainly don't have the aroma of the bakery this morning. There's something else wafting through the air there. The legs. Evasiveness by Princess Marty. Sandberg's got to get that with his feet quickly this team.
Yeah, keep the ball moving. It's already had success 5 minutes ago. Like 3 or 4 one-touch passes in the ball. That's something you need to do to draw the linebacks out. And the midfield trying to get them spread through that. Now there you can see yes, he goes across and he needs to tell his team they want to be right. Yeah, I tell his winger, both his wingers on the pitch, he says, I want you to get 5 crosses in before the game, so he knows it's a big part of the game that seems to be lacking more and more. It seems to be teams have less width in the pitch and it doesn't give that opportunity.
Fits in here. Let's see. Ian can get this in here. 3-on-2 to 2, but it's Gil now. Princess Margaret, see if he gets around.
That could have been improving.
It would have been a free kick.
Certainly seen that call before.
I'm going to find not interested in what the ball is preventing. Princess Margaret. It's a little outside there. Well done by Princess Margaret. They left a 2-0 back post.
I think goal by that was so much more difficult for Princess Margaret. They need this next round. They need to get a full crowd.
Yeah, we played 21 minutes in the first half here. These AAA boys 2002 Coastal Championship between the National Islanders and Princess Margaret Lions. Certainly. So now the district Islanders. So the tournament this year is Steve, a Coastal Championship format. here in northern schools.
Riverside.
We put down, so as a result, we have Courage Woods at the Central Freeman. So coastal championship taking place between Vancouver Island and Illinois. That's where
And this is the teams, the coaches, as well as the sport.
That gives Riverside the 1-0 lead in the 17th minute. As I was saying earlier, Riverside has already qualified for the semi-final, and Burnaby Central is unfortunately fixed to the bottom of the group. Burnaby is now up to 10 players, so they're playing short one player, and Riverside has their full complement of players available to them. 1-0 Riverside, goal scored in the 17th minute.
taking a dig into the turf.
Long that full shot was really manageable.
Wasn't really catch much of that yesterday. One hand wrestling, so there were situations where young guys, officials not disregard some of those calls. Inside. And it's 2-0, right?
Could have been offside.
It's close. We'd like to see a good goal.
There's 9-2 and
2-0 now.
Body language is marker. It's not great right now if we respond to it. But he has a very quick counter. But it's the same spot exactly as the first goal. In between the left back and the center back, there's a big gap there. And the language is storage that it's an advantage of. Again, he's got to use the situation of taking the main center back out of there. So you have no openings, right? But again, you got to take chances. They can score goals. So we're not sitting back and saying, "No, let's just keep this loss. We want to win this game."
They're behind it now. They need to push the issue, try and do something to get themselves back in this game and get some goals. Get their first goal of the game. Yeah, that was certainly close to offside on that goal. But some of those viewers have in there.
They noticed that definitely could have been offside.
But well played to the now. You went to the whistles.
The assistant has been distracted by a loss of a friend. Could have been back, and maybe they missed offside.
Down below in our field number 4, Argyle's just taking a 2-0 lead over Sardis. So matching score lines in the group here. Again, if he finishes that way with the same score between these teams, for second, just more
If it stays, that it stays as well as Number 9 scored both goals. We'll try to get those moves to
list and get that. Useful. Good.
It's tough keeping this game going, keeping it alive. Anyway,
We'll see you in a minute, Steve.
I'm gonna go check some of the other scores and get a team
This
list.
game is 1-0.
Next week we'll switch over to this Almost coffee time. Do you have? Is it?
No. I was tempted.
Right after this one.
About 9 minutes to go here in the first half. The now District Islanders lead. Princess Margaret 2-0. Easily defended by.
Again, we're in the first half. There's 15 minutes to go in the first half with Riverside up 1-0 against Burnaby Central. Riverside already qualifying for the semi-final, like we've said many times here. And playing against a team that is unfortunately short-handed. And they're having the luxury of dictating the pace of the play and rotating in their players. You can hoping that the freshness of those players will come in as a major advantage into a semifinal where those other teams are battling it out just to qualify. And in the other group, right now as the score stands, the Nanaimo District is up 2-0 on PM, and Argyle is up 2-0 on Sardis. That would put Argyle through as a group winner to play Riverside in the first of our semifinals today. Corner for Burnaby Central here. They were asking their keeper to come up, and why not, I guess, at that point, but the goalie has decided to stay back and has actually called back a defender as well. Credit to Burnaby here. They've kept it 1-0, down 2 players to start, and now down 1 player. Brent, this camera seems off. Like, is it just the legs? Does any of this, can we adjust the stuff, or is it just the legs? Like, doesn't it look like on an angle to you?
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Okay.
I just doing some camera work here for Gary. So crazy. I didn't really to take a hold down. I just put one thing down. I'll put it as a first time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, need some goals here. Down 2. Going to have an opportunity. Now, at this point, looking unlikely as though they'll be able to finish first in their group right now, as it stands. Nanaimo will be in second place. The results stay as they are. They're pushed on call against Nanaimo. So free kick here for Princess Margaret in the attacking half. I'd like to see Korean push a few more bodies forward here into the attack as well. It's a little 2-on-5 in the area. Possession of the ball. So we can see Nanaimo after the counter, they defended these waves of pressure from Princess Margaret quite well. One good opportunity for PM to score, and it was 1-0, and that was well saved by the goalie. Since double their leads. Correct, no here, looking to play. The back wants to send the ball forward and take possession of it and find feet. It's good to see. Not liking the complaints from the PM sidelines. To be honest, I didn't think there was much. To give a warning, the players probably should be talking to the coach to keep his players. I'm sure they didn't. But again, not much in there. I think he's rolled out on that. Now we're now here for the free kick. Easily defended by PM. Breaks on perhaps there. Maybe a foul against the line. We'll to see what the security plays quite quickly here. This one back in play. We've about just under 5 minutes to go in the first half. Down 2 goals. We need to start putting some pressure on Nanaimo here. Perhaps throw some more bodies forward. They're not getting as many men forward as they probably need to here. We're going to look at this, they're 1-on-5 in that situation, so they're worried to gain possession on that free kick. There's not a lot for they're struggling to do with it. Kept in here now. quickly by PM. Strong central midfielder. Attacking with the back here. Chance here now for Princess Margaret Ford. Looking for their first goal of the tournament. Oh, that touch is just going to get away from the right winger. Corner kick now for the Lions. Again, we talked about this before. You can see their Gil starting a little deeper. On these corners is dangerous in the air. You're going to have a back post ball. It's easier to make a in on the ball as opposed to having to move backwards. So you get power on that header. Ball knocked in here now. It's a dangerous ball. It's going to fall to the feet of PM. Can they get it on target? Chance here now. Ooh, just over the bar. Princess Margaret with a great chance to get on the board there. Just high and wide by inches. Saw a similar situation yesterday with Penner and Richmond and Centennial.
Well taken set piece by Riverside there to make it 2-0.
Very similar situation with
the first half.
Chance for the Islanders to get forward here. It's a good ball. He was offside. Right down. Chance on target with left foot, easily handled by the PM goal. A lot of early contact there. Now the left back, he's a bit of an adventure at times out there. Got to be careful with the amount of contact that he's.
Still in the first half of play here in this final group game. That gives Riverside a 2-0 lead over Burnaby Central.
Over the top of the ball. It was a good ball. Good ball knocked in by PM. Really go well out to catch that. And some sure hands there. This one, 4, 9, right winger. He's got both of their goals today. Cheeky little ball there. Trying to find his midfielder moving forward. Getting the wicket field. This is the last 2 minutes, just about a minute and a half here left in the first half. And all the district boundaries lead Princess Margaret. Surrey 2-0. First game of day 2, the BC 2020 BC AAA Girls Coastal Championship. There's an opportunity to increase their lead. Just got number 10 there, and Nanaimo had in his hands. He knew he had an opportunity, a really good chance to score there. And again, I think we'll put that on target just over the bar. Flick on there for Princess Margaret. I'd rather see the player take that off his chest or probably on his feet. That's a good strong flick that through. Here's a chance now. Again, number 9, the goal scorer. Left foot, strong shot. High and wide though. Good left foot and half volley from the Islanders there. First half has concluded. First half is concluded here. Nanaimo District leads Princess Margaret 2-0. So the 2 first half goals from their right winger, right forward, number 9. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. How are things over here, Gary?
We're 2-0 Riverside in the first half. to give Burnaby credit, they have started to open up and play a little bit. They kind of looked like they were playing with 5 in the back to start, and after the first goal was conceded, I think they kind of looked and thought, hey, why not go for it? And the game's opened up a little bit. Riverside, I think if they get the ball into the wider areas, would probably be a little bit more successful. But it's hard to play short against a short team too, because everybody's looking to maybe get on the score sheet, and some guys that with Riverside already through, guys need to make the most of their minutes here, I'd say.
Yeah, good opportunity here for Riverside to rest their players. They've already qualified in first place in their group, and chance here now for them to give those guys some rest compared to the other pool who are having to play and try and win.
Yeah, I think that other group had 3 teams that could have qualified, but it looks like Argyle
right
being
now,
up 2-0.
Yeah, right now it looks like it's going to be an Argyle Riverside semifinal. Both of those games in that pool right now are 2-0.
2-0 Argyle over Sardis, and 2-0 Nanaimo District over Princess Margaret.
Yeah.
Haven't seen much of Riverside this tournament, just them not being on this field when I was up here. So it's unfortunate we didn't really get a good look at them until the semi-final.
Yeah, I know that their one striker who I'm guessing probably has seen limited action today.
He's on 5 goals for the tournament.
He's got 5 goals in the first day there, so had a hat trick yesterday against Fleetwood Park to
ice
to win
the group essentially.
It was 1-1 at halftime, so he fouled there given against Central, but he scored 3 second half goals to win that game 4-1.
In the afternoon, or in the next set of games, we'll have both those groups are still up for grabs. We'll have Reynolds and Charles Best will be streaming that game live as well. And the winner, if Reynolds wins, they would win the group, and if Charles Best draws or wins, they win that group. And then in the other group, for the first time since whenever we can remember, we have all 4 teams, Panorama, Sentinel, Heritage Woods, and Centennial, on 3 points. So that group is definitely wide open as well. And I believe we'll be streaming the Centennial Heritage Woods game. And that was a battle of 2 teams that went to a shootout for the Fraser North final spot in what didn't have been the provincial tournament, but due to our current situation in the province, we've had to the interior teams weren't able to travel, and we've had a coastal tournament, and Heritage Woods ended up with one of the extra 2 spots, and now they're potentially 70 minutes away from a provincial semi-final.
Yeah, we'll start the second half here. Momentarily, BC 2020 BC Triple Boys Coastal Championship, and the Nanaimo District Islanders lead in Princess Margaret Lions 2-0. Start the 2 first half goals from number 9. We'll have the team shooter Oscar in front of me, so apologize for not having his name, but he's got one for goals so far.
And that's the end of the first half here, with Riverside leading Burnaby Central 2-0.
Goal scorer now for the Nanaimo forward. Pressure. Defended by the left back. Some space there. Princess Margaret used for center for number 9. Dangerous player out wide here. And take advantage of his pace on the wing. Yoke, the 21 is up in the same spot as he was having for most of the first half. Now with an opportunity to get this ball forward. Centennial. I'd like to see that ball a little bit more towards the players there, Gary.
Yeah.
It was kind of hooked up to the wing.
Yeah, a bit deeper.
the box was flags up for an offside there, but just like to make mention here, our tournament sponsor Subway. Sponsorship deals now with BC School Sports with $100,000 annually. So excellent support from Subway and supporting high school athletics, championships, as well as the operation of high school sport. You're watching us on BCSS.tv. We encourage you to subscribe to the YouTube page there. Lots of championships that are coming up throughout the year. Football at BC Place tonight. It'll be viewable here on BCSS.tv along with volleyball championships coming up. Postponed for a week and a half or so. There's another chance there. Referee should be one of those whistling. He is taking a slow. Slow the uptake there. Maybe he didn't think anyone would notice. Maybe. It's going to be a drop ball here. Yeah, that's good.
Better than the roll from yesterday.
Actually, Francisco did roll one out because it's the second time that he's been well. He's doing his best though to stay out of the way now. He's keeping well behind him. There's a chance now. Good save. Ooh. Failed clearance out the bar. Failed clearance from Princess Margaret. Fell to Nanaimo. He missed it. Fell to the Nanaimo striker. Rifled it off the crossbar. Deflected off the bar there. Getting now forward. Having to score some goals here to get themselves back in this game. So there's going to be a chance here now for Nanaimo. Some space back post. He can get it there. Unable to as the PM defender closed that down well. Left back. Nanaimo putting it in there. Not a bad ball. A little too close to the goal, but had a teammate in the vicinity. That's a push. Yeah. Johnny Newell got that one right. No questionable call on the no call on the second goal. Potentially offside, but got that one right. Francisco again just trying to keep himself out of the play, so he's going to be keeping himself close to the center circle as possible.
Often said that if you don't lose, you're just going to lose operates.
There's a great chance now here for Nanaimo. It's well defended by PM. Still with a chance to fall. Well grabbed by the Princess Margaret goalie. Nanaimo here. A couple of early opportunities in the second half. Hit the crossbar. That one saved. Here's number 9 now for PM. He's going to look to get this ball back on his right foot, but it's a corner kick here. Margaret now bringing all the big bodies forward here. Center back, Harky Bill. So he can get his head on this. He's had his head on 2 corner kicks, but not able to.
That will teach you their strength was scoring off.
It was. Yeah. There's a chance now here for. Oh, and it's in. Princess Margaret. Yeah, a bit of a screen there. The goalie, I don't think he saw that one. He had a defender in his way. And this game on here, Princess Margaret is one early goal in the second half to go 2-1.
All right, welcome back to Burnaby Central and Riverside. We're about to start the second half.
Short corner taken by Princess Margaret there. Great work by number 9 there. Again, unfortunately, I don't know his name, Princess Margaret, but did a great job getting that ball cut back, and it was a send into number 3, and Princess Margaret was able to knock that into the back post. And that goalie, unfortunately, looked like he was screened a bit there. Some bodies in his way, as is the case on corner kicks. And so I don't think he was able to see where that ball was going until the last minute, but it was too late. There's a free kick now here for Nanaimo in a dangerous spot. So, just an update sort of in this group. Argyle on field 4. That's a good goal in. Ooh. The goal scorer for Nanaimo, their number 9, unable to get his head on that, kind of knocked off his back. I'm sure he'd like that.
So just a reminder where we're at here. We got Riverside up 2-0 at the start of the second half here of our final group game. Riverside is qualified for the semifinal, and Burnaby Central is playing short one man at this point, and will be in the consolation round of after group play.
Second with 4 points. Argyle will finish first with 7 points, and Princess Margaret and Sardis with a tie on 2 points. Princess Margaret will by virtue of a better goal differential will finish third in the group, and Sardis will finish fourth in the group. So still lots to play for here with a draw in this game. Again, pending the result down below. Princess Margaret could finish second in the group and finish your top 8 finish. Even chance now for Nanaimo. Oh, that was good. It's a well saved by the defender there. Now the counter's on. Chance here now for the Lions. Great defense there from the Islanders. Possession got away a little too easily there, looking for a through ball.
I'd like to give a quick mention to one of our flagship sponsors, Subway. Signed a partnership with BC School Sports for $100,000 to help provide kids these opportunities. So thank you, Subway, for your continued support of high school athletics. Also, if you're tuned into this part, you likely know that we are live streaming things on all our major championships on BCSS.tv. Hit subscribe on the YouTube channel as well for other tournaments. We'll be streaming the volleyball championships, which have been postponed slightly, and football tonight, and basketball, and all of the provincial championships as we move forward. So again, that's BCSS.tv. Get to the YouTube channel and hit subscribe.
A bit more life down here. The heads went down a little bit when they conceded that second goal here, but it's funny when the move does. Chance here now for Nanaimo forward. Trying to move that ball up for his teammates to help out and get there. That's a great little ball. There's some space back post. Well defended by PM. I just mentioned there's a little more life now that they've clawed one back. And a lot of soccer left to be played here. We've got just over 20 minutes to go in the second half here. The Nanaimo District Islanders and the Princess Margaret. Princess Margaret Lions of Surrey 2-1. One kick here now for Nanaimo. Left footer, swing that in. Free header, able to get that powerful on target. Always an interesting day at Princess Margaret for here administrators, so unfortunately able to catch that goal. Princess Margaret is led by their school principal, also mentioned Francis Stanley. And the district, their coach is Anna Marner. Trying to find number 9 over here on the right wing. Those two straight keepers going to gobble that up. Those three here. Center back. Not able to get to it. Just Margaret lose possession. Dangerously knocked across here now by Nanaimo. A little bit of a pass back there to the goalie by PM. awkwardly off-balanced, just trying to get on target, but would have been better served by taking a touch and having some real power on target. Well by offside. Well spotted by the far side assistant referee. Younger ARs and returning officials. Yeah, they're going to move that ball right up to where that offside took place. A few more bodies forward here, 4 p.m. From right able to get the end of that is now easily defends it. Looks like perhaps a switch. Ooh, a little bit risky by that goalie. Chance there for the Lions are able to capitalize. It's going to be just trying to throw in. About 17 minutes to go here in the second half. District leads Princess Margaret 2-1. 2021 BC AAA Boys Coastal Championship. Day 2. Here we are at Field 3. Contact here by Princess Margaret. Foul conceded. Defensive third and field. There's still a goal or two to be had in this game here. Third game of the tournament here. The legs start to get tired. It's on the ball. Yeah. Francisco. It was a familiar spot in the center shirt. They're able to catch that. See if Princess Margaret gets a few more bodies forward in the first half of these free kicks. They were often vastly outnumbered. And it looks like a real start. Again, an American advantage here. Fall knockdown from PM here. That's going to be well struck on target. Well hit half volley there by PM. They will get through. Deflected off Princess Margaret for a goal kick.
Riverside making 4 subs. Here we're getting their rotation of players in, keeping their legs fresh for what they view will be the semifinal.
That was losing in some position, but first of the field there. He's the one with the flag. Not moving today. He's awkwardly defended by the man over there. I'd like to see a head on that ball. He's ushering down 4 p.m. Attack on third here. Chance now for the Lions forward. Cut back. He's going to fall for Gill. At this point, Milano is trying to clean that ball. And we're back to Stephen Burns. A dig from distance. Well held.
So, yes, it's 2-0 at the half. It was 2-0 for Argyle. Sardis had a player send off in the first half for the second yellow offense. It's looking good for Argyle. Took the best of their number 1 team in the group right now. And as it stands, with PM scoring a goal now, that would put PM in the 3rd spot, and that would be Sardis in the bottom of the group. So we're just going to pull them up. The teams, Newcastle.
Francisco. looks like Argyle's just put a third past the Falcons of Sardis. So it's still nobody gets to have hits around Fleetwood. And if that game is a tie, Fleetwood would stay second. Fleetwood would stay second.
Pitch right now is set.
Pitch up is probably playing for a tie.
Good chance, although I believe he's given lots of time for all his kids that maybe haven't played much in the tournament so far.
Yeah, that's good.
In the field behind us, the score is
Still 2-0 Riverside.
2-0 Riverside.
Offensive Princess Martin choosing not to move the ball directly forward initially. Now they do. Graham's got to be careful not to long way in that front there.
Did you happen to see the score for Princess Martin?
Number 3.
Okay.
Corner kick players too. It's a short corner and he's able to have the ball fall to him and do well. Starting the back post and now Blue was screened a little bit on that shot. Didn't initially see where it was going. It should be a red. It should be a red throw. And John Nicholas will get on back in his position. Francisco. Looks like he's venturing outside the center circle again this week. But I think it was not off of the angle there. Francisco has made the right call. Yes, that's good. Overruling Johnny Nicholas. That's a good tackle, yeah. Big clean tackle.
Good to see the line move. And we figure out right away and play. Nine was a lot of great times in the team actually.
Really, yeah.
I was talking to one of their parents there and we up into the field. We've got a probably great times here. So
you can see their size there. They say probably 26er who's challenging the ball. Number 26, number 10 in the midfield. That would be my guess, just an observation for their size versus some of the players with full beards.
it's definitely different moves. So they're probably in here playing at school and brought some of the kids over to experience and that's what goes well for the future football.
For sure, yes. The girls team as well as very strong players recently.
I just graduated actually. There was nothing I was talking to. Her daughter was one of them.
Okay.
Team graduated last year, so we're now playing in the BC actually. So I didn't get the name back then.
That guy's got to get through. Look at the Super Bowl. We're spacing the lane here for Princess Margaret. So we're going to get the ball. Johnny Womiddle. He's got his flag up there. Radio set. That's nice for me. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Nice to have no rain today. Steve here at Burger Lakes. Yeah, it's very, very calming today. Very calm morning here. Yesterday was absolutely horrific for the players, the officials, and for us up in the tower. Not great, but at least we can dry.
Yeah, true. We will be looking to get another
rain
tomorrow. So hopefully it's not too bad. I think Princess Margaret more to the level of this game. What would the scenario look like?
Princess Margaret inside this game. They would end up finishing second. And then the district would finish that would be goal difference as well. Looks like Sardis is going to be on 2 points. And right now, actually, as it stood, and then I would finish third, and Sardis would finish fourth, based on the fact that Carlisle now leads 3-0, and now lost 2 goals to Sardis.
One goal. One goal. Yeah, there's a chance to play for 58, which is
on the Coastal Championship.
Yep, third goal for Riverside. 3-0 Riverside.
Still 0-0 in the other.
So that's 3-0 now for Riverside here in the AAA Coastal Championship, High School Coastal Championship. Riverside's already seen themselves through to the semifinal with the two results yesterday, and then everything else worked out perfect for them. So they actually had qualified before this match had started, so obviously they're giving lots of guys lots of rest, and they don't have a huge bench, though, do they, Gary? Or do they?
Well, yeah, it looks like the guys on the far side have just been sitting the whole time, so I think they've been rotating they actually have 22 players there. So
they do? Okay.
Yeah, so, and they dressed a couple of grade 10s for this game.
Nice.
So it's an opportunity for some of those kids in grade 10s that probably were looking to get minutes this year, looking at to next year, and they did get minutes in, and it's pretty big.
That's excellent. That's excellent. And Riverside, from what I understand, has got a growing population now too, with a few changes in the Coquitlam district, and I think they'll be around for a few years to come, Gary. I don't think this is the end of Riverside.
No, it looks like there might be a change in power almost coming that way. All 4 teams from that zone have actually looked really strong.
Very good.
This weekend or this week so far.
Yeah, 2 of them actually are in the same group, so obviously they can't get through. But there's a good possibility that 3 of the 4 teams through will be from the North Fraser zone.
Yeah, that's coming up here with Heritage playing Centennial, which is, we were just saying earlier,
that'd be a great game.
There's a repeat of the 3rd place game from that Fraser North, where the winner got their spot for it. Was Centennial beat Heritage in penalties. But then with the change in the tournament format, with the interior teams unable to travel, we ended up Heritage ended up taking one of those 2 kind of wild card spots, and now they're a win away from qualifying for a provincial semifinal.
And they would need a little bit of help. Would they? If they're in.
Well, I guess they would. Yeah. Depends on what happens in the other game, because they did lose to Sentinel.
That's right.
So they hold the tiebreaker over Princess Margaret, but Sentinel holds the tiebreaker over them. So
Panorama Ridge.
Sorry, Panorama Ridge. Yeah,
that's okay. Princess Margaret are playing in 2 pools now. So they've had a tough couple of days, playing 8 games. Definitely time for a coffee, though, Gary, I would say. And
it's early mornings, early starts when you're here, and
you need a little bit of life to get going. I think for lunch we've decided as a crew to go for the food truck, which is the Donaires, and we're going to support the local food truck business today.
Is that where lunch is from today, Steve?
As I said, the food truck, which you might be able to see.
Chance now for.
That's right on the Subway sign on the far field there.
Yeah, Subway is our sponsor, but we are changing it. We are changing it up a bit. We've been eating.
Variety is the spice of life, Steve.
Yeah, we've been eating fresh all week, so we would like just to change it up a little bit.
Not fresh? Is that what you're suggesting?
I'm assuming that's a call from Jonathan. He's usually in the main room sorting out lunch.
Yes, he is, and actually I've had that conversation with him, and he's thrilled. He's thrilled that we're actually going for the Donaires today. So right through the uprights there.
Doing a great job. His 18th year at the tournament.
You gotta give to these Burnaby kids. They're playing started the game with 9, now with 10, and 3-0 to a team that's already qualified he's a quality opponent, and they've kind of held it together for the most part. They started with 5 in the back and held them 0-0 for about almost 20 minutes, and then once they got the one, they thought maybe we should give it a go as well, and they've opened up a little bit, but can't complain about these Burnaby because they're stuck around, and their school should be proud of them.
They should be, and as you mentioned, Burnaby Central is one of the 2 schools that we've added into the tournament to replace the 2 schools who were unable to travel. That's offside. Yeah. So we thank Burnaby Central for coming in and being a formidable opponent in all the games they've played so far. hopefully for their fourth game today, the second game today in the afternoon, they'll be able to get a few more players from school, which is only about a 2-minute drive from where we currently are playing.
Usually if someone has
hopefully they can add some numbers to their afternoon game.
Yeah, for sure. It's a lot to ask for kids to play short for 70 minutes and do it again in 2 hours later.
Yeah.
It's a very big ask.
Riverside semifinal will be at what time?
The semifinals will be starting at 12:45.
Yeah, so those tuning in from Riverside wondering what time the semifinal is, it'll be 12:45, and that will be on live stream at BCSS.tv. And again, hit that subscribe button at YouTube.
Yeah,
on their YouTube channel.
Subscribe to it. Doesn't cost anything to do it. It just takes a little push of a button, and you're right there. And pass the link on to someone if you want someone else to watch the match this afternoon at BCSS.tv. Who will be streaming all of the high school sports this year, title, championship matches, and so on. But I believe they're streaming everything. Gary.
Yeah,
swimming
I
on
was
last week, or aquatics.
Our cross country coach was surprised to hear that the cross country provincial championship was also being streamed. So it's just making sure that everybody has access to view the championships that we are hosting.
Yeah, that's great. We just recognize the kids for the time and that they put into their sport. It's nice to be able to watch them on the pitch or in the pool or the gym, whatever it may be.
Yeah. And like you said, a lot of this wouldn't be possible without having sponsors like Subway. So if you have anybody else, or if you yourself are interested in making a sponsorship with BC School Sports, feel free to contact Brent Sweeney, the vice president, and he can set you up with that.
Yeah, it's always nice. The more support, financial support you can get, and for the kids, the better the tournaments always are for them. So if you have that opportunity, then please do so. I know they're tough times. We all know there's tough times right now, but if you're able to help in any way, then it's much appreciated.
Yeah, you can tell that the kids really do, having that full year off and understanding that this wasn't going to be a true provincial championship just based on what's going on in BC right now with travel restrictions again. But still, we're giving the kids a tournament that they're proud to win, and they understand what we are at, and all the coaches and their support with that, about just giving the kids an opportunity, because last year those opportunities were taken away. So
yes, and every goal is scored, Gary, at every game, no matter what it's for, 5th, 7th, 1st, 2nd. The kids are excited, and that's the great thing about representing your school, that it's a big deal. And if you score for your school in a tournament of this magnitude, then it's a great accomplishment. So the kids are really enjoying themselves. Much more today than yesterday, I'm guessing, based on the weather.
The weather alone. Yes. So if you are watching, we'd encourage you to come by. If you have that opportunity. It's supposed to be clear all day, so it's a good day to come out to Burnaby Lake and take in some high school soccer.
Yeah, if you're not aware where that is, I believe it's just off of Sprott. Just in with if you remember the old 8 rinks, Burnaby 8 rinks, which is now called something else.
Scotia Barn. Yeah, it looks like the field behind us has livening up over this. 4-2 Nanaimo District, 2 goals in quick succession over there, 1 for each side.
Which currently would have Nanaimo finishing second
in the group, and PM third, I believe. With the way as with Argyle up 3-0 on the bottom field.
Yeah, Sardis would finish fourth.
Yeah. So as things stand, that gives us a Riverside Argyle semifinal.
Okay, they're in the same group.
Well, no, they'd be playing opposite in the semifinal, right?
The same side. Sorry, same side of the draw. Excuse me. Yeah. Sorry. And then that would leave. Well, we got everything to be decided in the other group at 11.
Yeah,
the 11 o'clock
that's wide
games.
open. That could be anything from 2 provincial powers like Charles Best, Panorama Ridge, who have met multiple times in finals, semifinals. Our recent champion also Reynolds is in the mix over there. Heritage Woods, who really came out of Heritage Woods, and Centennial, who really came out of nowhere this year, and even Centennial in the mix. Mm-hmm. So all over.
Now the boys gonna have to be sharp here coming off his line. Grab this. Everybody forward for PM. Here we go. We'd like to see a little more pace. This could fall dangerously for number 4. Unable to get on the end of it, but it's going to be Princess Margaret corner.
Times. Yeah, well played. Nice finish.
I thought maybe his first touch took it away from him, but nope, he got on the end of that. Nice finish.
Yeah, that was well done.
2-goal lead here late.
Nice build up there by Riverside.
Here for the Lions.
Again, with Burnaby Central playing a player short, and if they're pushing bodies forward to try and get a goal, you're going to leave yourself exposed at the back, and that's through no one's fault.
Loaded back
and Riverside taking advantage of it. They're very.
There's only so much you can do playing the full game down a player or two.
Okay.
Looks like they've actually only got 2 in the back when they're lined up right now. So
actually, looks like they have 11 players on the pitch now.
Have they added? Maybe.
It looks like there's 11 players on the pitch now.
Yeah, they did pick up another player. No, maybe that was at half. Maybe that was at halftime. Maybe it just passed us, which bodes well for their next game. So they
it helps.
The 11th, yeah.
You know, as Gary said, their game behind us is 4-2 now from the Nanaimo District over Princess Margaret, which we currently have Nanaimo District second in their pool, so they'll be playing for 5th to 8th in the tournament. The Fleetwood game, the same. Fleetwood still 0-0, so if that game stays 0-0,
Fleetwood goes second.
Fleetwood will be second, playing from 5th to 8th. And they would be playing each other. That's right, they would play each other.
So as things stand, if we go to our live standings, we'd have Riverside Argyle in one semifinal, and then we'd have the Nanaimo District and Fleetwood playing in the second half of that bracket for the 5 to 8 portion. And then we would have Princess Margaret and Kits, I believe, playing through the next group of spots, and at the bottom we would have Sardis and Burnaby.
Good tackle.
Spot for it. Contact there. Not sure what. That wasn't foul. No real intent to play the ball.
Are we looking for time there, Gary? In terms of how much time are we looking at?
We got 8 to go, no, 6 to go.
About 6 minutes. There probably won't be any added time, I'm guessing, based on the fact that the team, Burnaby Centre, has been playing short for most of the match.
Yeah, I think you kind of
probably
scoreline doesn't dictate too much either. It's not 4-0.
It's 3 games in a row now. Riverside has scored 4 goals, isn't it?
Yes. Yep.
Sardis just scored, boys.
Oh boy.
Penalty kicks here.
Sardis has scored to make that 3-1, and PM being down 4-2, they would go to a shootout to decide who finishes.
And that's going to be right on field 3, right, Brent? I told Angelo that it'll be on field 3 up here.
Maybe we can contact Angelo.
Yeah, I'll let it know.
Should double check that score for us.
No, I'll just run over there again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll go with that. Make sure PM knows. Sardis just scored. Sardis just scored, yeah. So, let's show that I've done a decent job here today.
Alright, we've got 5 minutes to go here in this final group game. And it looks like Burnaby Central's bringing everybody, or at least the goalie. Maybe not everybody. The goalie has come up for the corner kick. Why not go for it?
So Kitsilano has just scored to take the lead over Fleetwood by that late in that game. PM with everyone forward, their goalie forward here now. Goal does matter here for the Lions. It's a dangerous ball, and it's in! 4-3.
I would like to give you a live table update, but there is no. Oh, and another goalie! The goalie has scored for Burnaby Central off a header. Well done.
4-3 now for the Nanaimo District. We are into added time here, injury time. And that may save us a penalty kick shootout here. Nanaimo has defeated the Princess Margaret Lions 4-3. But that goal that Princess Ryan scored in injury time. Looks to be the difference to secure them third spot in the pool. And now the district by virtue of this victory will finish second, and Argyle.
With the excitement of that goal there, Burnaby Central number 13 received a yellow for taking his shirt off during that celebration. But can you blame him for the excitement on that?
Charles Best against Reynolds. And that will kick off at 11 a.m. So we'll see the kids to watch.
So again, we're 4-1, about 5 minutes to go in the second half here. Between Riverside and Burnaby Central. Behind us, Nanaimo District has beat PM 4-3, taking them to second in the group. Yep. Brent just went down. I'm on the car, so Brent should be down there. Okay.
Okay, welcome to our final Group A game between the Centennial Centaurs of Coquitlam and Heritage Woods. Heritage Woods Kodiaks of Port Moody (2021 BC AAA Boys Coastal Championship). So a little recap of day one in Group A for the first time in any of the tournaments I've ever been involved in here at the boys and girls provincial championships. I've never seen all four teams in a pool win one game. So the situation we have here is that we can't really tell you who is in the driver's seat right now because they all have 3 points.
We have Charles Best in white.
Right now, Centennial is the group leader with a +1 goal differential. Heritage Woods and Panorama Ridge are tied with a even goal difference, and Sentinel would be in the bottom as their goal difference is -1. Chance here now, Heritage Woods. Heritage Woods was the 4th place finisher in the North Fraser zone. Centennial defeated them on penalty kicks to qualify for the provincial championships. Centennial were defeated defeated Sentinel in their first game yesterday 2-0. Lost 1-0 to Panorama Ridge. Heritage Woods defeated Panorama 2-1 and then lost 1-0 to Sentinel. We'll knock through here. Strong challenge by the Heritage goalie. Sponsored by Stephen Burns, who's brought us some fries here, so well done for that. Tournament this year in a bit of a different format, which allowed Heritage Woods to qualify or to fill in as a wild card, with the recent flooding and storms preventing the interior northern teams from making it down. There were 2 spots available, and Heritage Woods put their name forward, and so far full value for their involvement here after the first day. Good. Centennial, another chance here now for the Centaurs. Ball just knocked wide. Bit of a bouncing ball there, mishandled by the Heritage center back, and I think it was the midfielder for Centennial got forward, just unable to get that ball on target.
Semifinal meets the group where we have all 4 teams on 3 points. So
chance here now again for Centennial.
Win and Charles Best with a draw, as long as they don't lose
Could get hit from distance. Didn't get quite as much on it as he would have liked. Easily handled by the Heritage goalie. These two schools again know each other well. Heritage Woods defeated Centennial. I believe it was 5-2 in Fraser North League play. It was well offside. They're not challenging the ball, so our far side official Mark Thomas doing well to keep the flag down.
They've made it here to the AAA Coastal Championships. BCSS Coastal Championships. They're looking at one there. Three years ago,
Or maybe, yeah, they beat us in the semifinal to get there today. And then they beat Argyle in the final.
Both of these schools, a lot of consistency in their coaching staff. Larry Morrow and Kevin Como in charge of Centennial. Mike Viveros taking the lead for Heritage Woods.
Vice principal, the VP or principal?
It was VP right now. Maybe
You just say on his principalship. How's that? We'll just use that for now. It might be a vice principalship or it could be a.
he was VP. He was VP at Bass.
Okay, so he wasn't a vice principal at Charles Bass, and now he's moving over to Riverside for next year. So all the best to him. Sure, if he's involved with the soccer, it'll be a successful program. Coffee here. Sweetie currently enjoying his bag of French fries from a local gyro food truck parked right behind the subway sign, which is our current sponsor.
It's actually pronounced Gyro. Yeah.
Who would have known that, eh? Apparently this is soon. Gyro.
Gyro.
Interesting. What type of coffee is this one?
It's just a black. With the local coffee shop across the street here, and just got you a black coffee as well. The way it's meant to be here.
A strong coffee?
No, it's definitely strong coffee. Yeah. No decaf here.
Centennial has been enjoying the bulk of possession here early going. Early days here. Quite comfortable with the ball.
As you can see, the shadows in the field, which is something you didn't see yesterday.
Weather today here much better than yesterday. Yesterday was a really, honestly, in all my years being at this tournament, one of the worst weather days that we've had. It was nasty all day long. The rain was relentless. The wind, horrible conditions. So much more enjoyable for the boys here today. Heritage now with an opportunity forward. Dispossessed in the midfield. Nifty bit of footwork by Centennial there. So they look to counter. Flags down. Chance here for the Centaurs. They look to cut this ball back. A corner kick is conceded.
Chance for Reynolds. Very unlucky. Charles Best goalie took a little while to get off trying to cut the angle down. He eventually did get there, but with a good bit of pressure from the Charles Best center defender, he had very difficult for number 9.
That would have been an easy finish.
No, it was very difficult.
Chance here now for Centennial. Corner kick. In swinger with the left foot.
Gary Ackwell, who's now heading into the bag of fries now.
Locked in here, back post. Interesting. No one there back post for Centennial, and the Heritage Woods defender, instead of letting that go, tried to keep it in. It was out. So a goal kick here for the Kodiaks. Kennebec.
What's it called?
Kennebec.
Kennebec?
Yeah.
There you go. Mr. Sweeney, you can tell them everything about food and how to pronounce the Greek language. And so, Kettleback.
Ken Beck there. Ken Beck. Okay. Here's Heritage now cutting it back. Cleared away by Centennial into the wood pile, wood chips across the behind the field there.
Yeah, they've got a good program there. You know, having won that title a few years ago, I think they've been in the semifinals since as well. So they're always in the mix.
They do have a soccer academy there. I believe it's called the School of Soccer, if I'm not mistaken.
Ball just a little too straight for Centennial. Handled by the Heritage center backs. Good battle there in the midfield. That was a strong tackle by the Heritage Woods midfielder, keeping the ball. There's a bit of space here now. Might look to have a dig from distance. A little bit of indecisiveness there for Heritage. Had an opportunity to have a go. Chose to take another touch and was closed down. Ball played through here. Pressure now from Heritage on the Centennial back line. Centennial keeper not getting as much on that as he would like. Foul given away here by Centennial in a dangerous spot for the Kodiaks. Well, knocked in here now. Would have liked a little bit better service there for Heritage. Centennial now trying to keep possession here and there. Defending third while being pressured by the Kodiaks. Good tackle there. Bit of a counter now here for Centennial. Taken away. Number 18 for Heritage Woods has had an excellent start so far to the game. Very involved in the midfield. A couple crunching tackles. Very active. Flag case stays down here.
In fact, they've got good chance of three of the four.
Yeah, one's already in. One's already qualified. Charles Best is first in the group here, so they're on the way. And depending on the result behind us, he's low over there. Could be a lot of teams from
our other group, section here is a group of that. All teams own 3 points yesterday, so all 1 win, 1 loss, and everything's to play for today. And then behind us we have Heritage Woods playing Centennial, and it is currently
behind us on field 3 at Bernie Lakes on our other webcast. We've got Reynolds Secondary of Victoria against Dr. Charles Best of Coquitlam. Charles Best won their first 2 games yesterday. Reynolds had a tie and a win, so Reynolds needs a win to advance to the semifinals out of Group B. Charles Best, a tie would suffice for them. Keep an eye on the game down on field 4 between Sentinel and Panorama Ridge to keep you updated on the score there and see what the implications are for the rest of Group A as we go through here today in this game. So right now 0-0. I think 13 minutes here in the first half of the BC 2021 Coastal Championship AAA boys. The Centennial Centaurs of Coquitlam taking on the Heritage Woods Kodiaks of Port Moody. Semi-finalists booked their tickets this morning were the Argyle Pipers from North Vancouver and the Riverside Rapids, again, of Port Coquitlam. That should be an exciting game at 12:45 on field 3 in the semifinals of this event. They'll be viewable again on our streaming site here, BCSS.tv. We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube page to view all of the high school streaming action at our championships. Football championship from BC Place will be available tonight. Volleyball championships in a couple of weeks, and then some other sports as we move through up the rest of the season. Here's Heritage Woods now. Ball deflected back off of the Centennial defender for a corner kick.
They're very organized. You can see that it looks like they're well. Oh, there's another chance. They're very difficult to see, but I can see defensively they look like they're setting up in a real distinct 4-1, 4-1 kind of defensive setup. And offensively, oh my goodness, their fullbacks get forward quickly and they create a lot of work right away.
Ball knocking around here. Goal kick for Centennial.
Been there a long time, and he's fortunate enough he gets to work with a lot of these kids in the school program, and so he gets to see that kind of double duty with the kids as they're getting to know each other that much better.
Very similar to what South Delta did when they made their run with the transfer team after break.
Actually, not quite. A big part of that one, Gary, was we had 8 international students that they were well on their own for
Sorry about that there.
and that was a unique year for South.
Chance here now. Dig from distance for Heritage, wide of the goal.
Which is no longer the case.
JJ answer there. Good man.
He's awesome. He's been around for years, and we always love seeing him. Always like the smile on his face. I believe he's a UVic grad. He played UVic, and that's one of the other coaches this morning. Gunner. I played against him. I figured it out. Back in 1987.
BC 2021 BC AAA Boys Coastal Championship here. Group A action between the Centennial Centaurs and the Heritage Woods Kodiaks. 0-0 right now, but there's a chance for Centennial. Little chip and it's in. That goal came really out of nowhere. A Centennial throw in, knocked through to their striker, a bouncing ball with the chip over the goalie, and the Centaurs lead 1-0.
It's difficult, but we can see a bunch of teacher colors and teams, but we can.
So with that goal, the Centaurs lead 1-0, looking to book their spot in the semifinals this afternoon. Centennial with a win. If they win here, would give themselves an excellent opportunity to make it through. The tiebreaker first tiebreaker is head-to-head, the head-to-head result between two teams. So for Centennial, another dig from distance there. For Centennial, if Panorama Ridge were to win, and Centennial were to win, Panorama would hold the head-to-head tiebreaker, and they would come first. If Sentinel were to win, or Panorama and Sentinel were to draw, and Centennial won, then Centennial would come first. So Heritage Woods, though, they're in need of some goals here now. They're behind it in the game here, and also now in goal difference as well.
Listening to him talk about his favorite hockey team, which is the Montreal Canadiens, and I wasn't a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, but he won't hold that against him.
Coaches Larry Morrow and Kevin Como from Centennial have to be happy about their start here. Haven't really conceded many chances. They've had a good amount of possession now, and they've turned chance into goal. Here's another opportunity now for Centennial. Offside flag goes up by Mark Thomas, our FAR official. Ernesto DeMarco in the middle, blowing the whistle to stop that play. Miscue by the Centennial right back. There's an opportunity for Heritage Woods now, and there's a bit of contact. DeMarco waves no. Penalty shout for Heritage Woods, denied. I think probably a good call. The Centennial defender did look like they got around the ball there and made contact with the ball first before Not a lot of contact on the Heritage striker there.
Anyway, back in the game here. So Red has actually
Another opportunity here for Centennial. It's a great tackle by the Heritage center back. Ball knocked out of play. Going to be a blue throw.
they got the guy that worked in the back there.
Substitution upcoming here now for Centennial. Looks like they're going to be switching there. Not sure who's coming out yet.
He's actually put all 5.
Right back right midfielder is out for Centennial as we resume action here. We've played just about 20 minutes here in the first half. 15 minutes to go. We played 35-minute halves in this game. As it is still a group stage game. There'll be no penalty kicks if the teams are tied after 70 minutes. Penalty kicks are one of the tiebreakers, and then in our placing rounds this afternoon and tomorrow, if teams are tied, we have overtime in the semifinals, and outside of that, in the final, it's just straight to PK. So here's a chance now. Centennial forward here, a great run. Some space to open back post, near post keeper though, able to grab that ball. And Heritage now looks to counter.
I think it depends on the brand of football you play, right? So, yeah. When you want to back it up the whole way, it doesn't velocity out there. But yeah,
So run here for the Centaurs. Keeper was a little slow off his line. He eventually did get out there to grab that.
quite short, but yesterday, probably not nearly early, so yeah, it becomes a little.
Heritage is, of course, in the white today. Centennial in blue.
Said that though, it's looking great in the sun today. Got a nice day.
Centaurs a powerhouse in this tournament back in the provincial tournament back in the 1970s and 80s. They've won 5 provincial championships. Heritage Woods a relative newcomer, not their first birth, but I believe this would be their first semi-final appearance if they were able to get a result here today. Give a shout out to our tournament trainer Jonathan Figueroa right now. Jonathan, it's his 18th year in the tournament. Provides first aid and some training service to the players as needed. There's a bouncing ball, well handled by the Heritage defense.
Big fan of football and this type of football, soccer. And even though he's
Ball there? No, none given.
from Derry where he's from, but he's played football, which he was outstanding. He's also
So run here now. Ball sent forward for Centennial. Chance at the top of the box. Chipped him, and it's in again. Second goal for number 19 of Centennial. Heritage just unable to close down the Centaurs at the top of the penalty area there, and Centennial's taking a 2-0 lead.
Keep going, Blue!
So we have Centennial leading 2-0 here.
the assistant didn't see that even though it was right in front.
Heritage Woods needs to really, pick up the sticks here, Gary.
They do the lumber or the
Chakafate, yeah, they got to pick up the sticks. Floorboards, okay.
But
Here's another chance here now. Another chance for Centennial, and it is 3. The Centaurs, striking early and often here in the first half, leads Heritage Woods 3-0. Coach Viveros is looking to make a couple substitutions now for Heritage Woods. Couple guys getting loose.
They look like they got their heads down. They really need to probably claw one back here before half.
Yeah, they do.
Any chance, right? Because
A lot of time left here. There's still 12 minutes to go in the first half, 35 in the second here. We play 70-minute halves. So Heritage did
70-minute halves? Oh, wow.
70-minute games here. Yeah. Heritage, though, they I think this would be a sort of situation here where
One
we'd like
before
to
half gets them back in it.
you'd like to have a timeout,
Yeah.
just to rally the troops here, get them refocused. And
With the way this group has been, though, like one gets them back in the game because the other game is still 0-0. On 4 points, or I guess they can't. No, they need a win, really, because
Heritage needs a win.
Centennial would go through if both games ended in a draw, wouldn't they? As a
They
plus.
would, yeah.
Yep. So
And a little knock to the head here. Ernesto DeMarco stopping things as he should. Well done. I think there's gonna be a drop ball here, Gary.
yeah, I think so. 'Cause I think it looked like he let them play. I would assume so. Right now, as things stand with the live scoreboard, which we love to do, which is ever changing, this would be a Centennial Charles Best semifinal.
Which
would be a great
Coquitlam battle.
Yeah. So
The Centaurs here comfortably ahead 3-0. They're looking at the field of the game that's taking place down on field 4. With Centennial's loss to Panorama Ridge yesterday, if Panorama
wins by any
wins
score.
by any goal, any amount, then they would come
If this
through.
result holds, yeah. You can see the smiles though on the Centennial players. Like they better not think this is done yet either, because having watched Heritage a little bit this tournament, they've got some players that can bag one or two and find themselves back in a game, right? So
Heritage is a dangerous team.
that drop ball didn't touch the turf prior to the bench, but.
I think if anything there might have been a foul on the Reynolds player because of this ball, which is
Like to see Heritage keep the ball a little bit more here. Possession often leads to chances and some miscues. Heritage keep, again, last 10 minutes or so in the half here. It's very important for them to keep their heads up here and look to try and get one back before the half ends. Tough ask to try and claw back 4 in one half. Tactics may change for Centennial as they may drop players back to preserve that advantage. There's a ball through here now for Heritage. One of their first opportunities forward. Look, tried to go for the Meg there instead of getting that ball across and finding some of the bodies that they had moved forward. It's a foul given away by Centennial here. Dangerous spot here for the Kodiaks.
What's very unique about this competition is that you will have teammates playing against each other, and especially with this is very catchment oriented. Where I believe BC Soccer has now dropped all catchment restrictions for the elite soccer. So for example, where I'm serious, United teams have players.
Centennial a little deep here, a little deeper than I'd like.
And yeah, like those
Ball knocked in near post. Service there not great again. Not cleared yet though by Centennial. See if Heritage can get their foot on this ball.
Yeah, Charles, in French immersion schools, you actually have a little more leeway when it comes to bringing players into your program because yeah, the private schools too, right? Like
Heritage Woods keeping possession in the
are technically larger.
Centennial
Yeah, for sure.
penalty area here now. Chance here perhaps for the Kodiaks to cut this ball back. Ball out of play though for a goal kick.
Our school, the French American school, but we don't have a huge area itself out there. And Boston, basically, that makes up our ultimately our 2 areas we can get it from.
Yeah, I know in Surrey we're divided, split between 3.
Knocked down one there by Heritage Woods. Centennial looked to be dropping their midfielders just a little deeper to try and thwart that Heritage attack. Looking to counter here, as they've done successfully. There's a 2-goal scorer, number 19 of Centennial out in the wing there. Wins a throw in deep in the Heritage Woods half. We played about 28 minutes here, 28 and change in the first half. 2021 BC AAA Boys Coastal Championship. One of the final matches in Group A, where the Centennial Centaurs lead the Heritage Woods Kodiaks 3-0. Bouncing ball here now. Dangerous in the Heritage Woods area. Knocked through. Perhaps the counter will be on for Heritage here now. That ball knocked ahead. Unlucky touch there for the Heritage striker. Technical ability of all the players in the field here. They're very comfortable with the ball at their feet, both teams. It's been a very possession-oriented game. Here's a great chance here now. Ball knocked across. Perhaps a little early there, a little indecisive on the what he was trying to do.
Center back row number 4 running all out. Legendary one. Yeah, the legendary one. Sergio Ramos. Sorry,
That's him.
a little tidbit there from Mr. Sweet. While you tell me how to pronounce something else correctly.
Or spell your own name. Handball there. Oh, you can play advantage here, Ernesto is. Ball knocked through here.
If you heard Steve yesterday, you would probably take that compliment.
Heritage Woods now. Trying to win a corner out of everything, and they do. Yeah, a corner kick conceded by Centennial late in the first half here.
There you go.
Again, we still have a stalemate here between which this result currently suits Charles Best and Reynolds.
In-swinger coming in now for Heritage Woods. Dangerous ball. No one sealing the top of the penalty area for Heritage, and Centennial will win possession and move the ball up the field.
Yeah, I think be patient. They have had their looks. Yeah, right. They have their looks. Number 9's been in once, and I think they're 19.
Some space here if they can get the ball wide, and they do. Well, foul conceded. I think the Centennial players asking for advantage, but their forward on the ball was 1-on-4, so probably a good decision by the referee to take that advantage away and give a free kick.
Football game this year, if I'm not mistaken. Two football games this year. Well done. Congratulations to the boys. It's always, you start a big program off, or you start a big program by football. I mean, a big endeavor, right?
It's all about 28 or 29 yards from goal. We'll see if they take a dig here. Handy to have the football lines on the field here. Ernesto, Italian guy there, not understanding that those lines are 5 yards apart. He's got them at about, I'd say, 8.5 yards instead of the 10 that is required. But in any case, I'm going to probably imagine that this ball is going to be on target here for Centennial. Here's the goal scorer. Hit with pace. Nice save. That was a great hit. Great hit from the Centennial striker there. Excellent save by Heritage to keep this game at 3-0. Oh, handball there. Yeah.
Quite fortunate so far. We've had injuries. We haven't had too many injuries, and Jonathan did a great job of training in the 18 years he's been involved.
A referee up. Referee.
Looks like they just scored.
Ooh, live update here from down on the bottom field in Field 4. Panorama Ridge has just scored to take a 1-0 lead over Sentinel, which if this scoreline holds here, they would be the Group A champions. Centennial would be in second place. So as we'll go through again, this is the tie-breaking procedure. Head-to-head is the first tiebreaker. So if Centennial and Panorama Ridge, if Centennial and Panorama Ridge were both to win their games by virtue of the victory yesterday by the Thunder over the Centaurs, they would finish first in Group A.
I'm actually really impressed with the way they attack. They have their striker on top of it.
Goal difference would only come into play for Centennial if Sentinel were to win. And actually, in fact, it wouldn't come into play there. Centennial has the head-to-head advantage over Sentinel by virtue of their 2-0 win yesterday. So right now, Panorama Ridge leads 1-0. The Centennial Centaurs here on Field 1 lead 3-0 over Heritage Woods as we enter the final moments of the second half here. Sorry, the first half. Substitution there for Centennial. They changed strikers in the last, just a little bit of an extra halftime.
You got to make sure that you don't concede, because if they do concede,
Well, knocked ahead here now. Everyone misses it. Runs out of play for a Heritage Woods throw. To make a special mention of our sponsor, tournament sponsor Subway, signed a $100,000 sponsorship agreement with BC School Sports to support the tournament and the operations of high school sport in our province. An excellent deal that they've signed here, and that wraps up the first half. Centennial Centaurs lead the Heritage Woods Kodiaks 3-0 at halftime. Be back for the second half in just a minute.
we're at halftime behind us. Centennial up 3-0. Halftime over Heritage Woods in a big Fraser-North battle. And Centennial in the driver's seat currently. No, it's Panorama right now. We assume Panorama will hold the tiebreaker over Centennial and beat them.
Well, I think I see what I was about to say. From the driver's seat in that game.
Oh, of course.
Talking about
No, I mean, did I pronounce that right? Driver's seat. Okay, I guess. Sorry. I had something wrong with me, which I'm used to doing. I'm good at that. It's one of my strengths, actually.
Well, you're Colorado fan, so you got that wrong.
Anyway, so good first half. Very, not a lot to give. Neither team gave up a lot. I think more importantly, Gary, from Reynolds' perspective, they've not let number 10 strikers score 5 goals already. Yeah, they only tried to take that one on his own where he pushed it back past the back line and what was rolled about and calling if you're Coach JJ over there, you gotta be confident, but not like he still need to score. Yeah, you gotta be happy, right? Something to team. I know they probably feel that they dropped 2 points against Denver in that game. I didn't really watch. I think Brent was on that game though, so I don't want to interrupt Brent and the fries. But Brent, Brent was on the. You were on the.
Excellent. I encourage you to go check out that food truck if you're.
I'm assuming if they're not here, if they're watching us, just
come on down.
They might come on down, as you mentioned earlier, Gary. They're great to see spectators here for the semi-final games. How was the Reynolds
team wraps?
How was the Reynolds pre-game? We should look for maybe a possible sponsor from them. Why not? Something we got a great sponsor. It would be a small sponsor. Something we're very lucky is they needed much money to the BC School Sports scene.
The union is 1992 red straight jerseys.
Leachy inside fought in 1978 actually. If you look at the collars, like right now, you can zoom in on the collar. That is something you could proudly wear.
Yeah, right?
Systems like
As back in the day. That's probably
just to give a live update. Panorama was up 2-0 down below. Yeah. Panorama is in the driver's seat.
now they're in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
You're driving the bus right now. That's how they're seeing it.
Well, I'm hoping that they're getting a bus ready back at Panorama to bring out the fans and the goal and everything. A Panorama semi-final is usually as lively as it gets.
They did bring a troops yesterday. Right?
Yeah.
The group of students came yesterday from Panorama to watch them defeat Centennial 1-0. And really, actually, Gary and I we watched the morning game, and Panorama came in flat that first game. But this is a rare situation where you lose your first game, but you can still have a chance to go to the semifinal. It doesn't happen very often. So Panorama's had everything go their way, and currently having everything go their way, and now they're on the way to possibly in the semifinal against Charles West, who are currently in first place in this group B.
And our other semifinals all set for 12:45. We have Riverside playing Argyle, and that will be streamed live here on BCSS TV. And it's still sponsored by Subway, which is our
Well, Brett might work on a halftime sponsorship with TNT.
Trying to get maybe TNT Wraps will hook us up there.
the great Euro.
Nice, good track there. We'll tell you, we haven't had the Euro yet. The fries are good. We'll tell you how the Euro is after of course, I think our trainer Jonathan.
As he said, he got his head firmly buried into the bag of chips.
What's our Wraps you ready at? Euro you ready at noon? I'm saying the bus this happened. Once again, looking after himself. His best interest inside us.
But he is doing a good job of keeping the players
That's his job.
If you're Charles Best for this second half, what are you looking at? I don't know how many changes you can make. Your center backs that look confident to win for Ron. I think I don't know if they're ready for Reynolds.
Ready to start the second half here. Our Group A battle between the Centennial Centaurs of Coquitlam and the Heritage Woods Kodiaks of Port Moody. Centennial leads 3-0 at half. The strength of 2 goals from number 19. So the first 2 goals for Centennial, and Heritage is in need of. They need to turn the tables here. They need to turn the tables. They need to flip the switch, do something to get themselves back in the game. Looks like they push an extra body up forward. They have making a substitution here as their stronger strikers from yesterday is into the game now here. See if he can make a difference for the Kodiaks and Coach Mike Viveros.
Attacking numbers. And I don't know if that's not very, that's not historically what Charles Best has been like, having not seen them also last year because of COVID and the year before.
It's nice to have a tournament going here this year, even if it is not a provincial championship as a result of the fact that our interior northern teams weren't able to make it down, but coming out of our COVID year where everything was cancelled, it's great to have an event, and the kids and coaches are really happy to have something to play for and to be here out in Burnaby as we traditionally are here. So Heritage just started the second half here with a corner kick now. They are going to have to strike early here, I think, to really start to put the pressure on Centennial. Here's a chance on a short corner for Heritage. It's got near post. Bobbled a bit by the Centennial goalie, but captured as without any pressure from the Kodiaks. So Centennial will regain possession as we knock this ball off the field. Ping pong there, back and forth between the playing between goalies as Heritage begins their attack. In an update there in behind on field 4 for the Centennial fans that are watching and listening here. The Panorama Ridge Thunder lead Sentinel 2-0. So right now, Panorama would be through as the group leaders, group winners. Centennial would finish second, and Heritage would actually finish fourth in this scenario as a virtue of their loss to Sentinel yesterday. That was a tough loss for the Kodiaks. They held the majority of possession, were just unable to score. And conceded really the only chance that was a foul here given away by Centennial. As I just mentioned there, Heritage gave up a goal and really the only chance up the field that Sentinel had. So they would probably feel unlucky to be in the position that they're in right now. As if things as they are, which would have Sentinel ending up in fourth place. Chance now here. That's a good hit. Well done by the Centennial goalie to get across. A good hit there.
Yeah, we still love it though, right? We still love it. Yeah. That's
35-minute halves we play here, so 70-minute game for the these games that are at our championship.
And that was at Centennial, Gary? Is that correct? Centennial secondary?
George Payet?
George Fast. Was there on Mr. Payet too, or is it both? Just Daryl at that point, yeah. I remember telling you, good man, good coach, good guy.
Exciting semifinal coming up here in our next set of games between Riverside and Argyle. Riverside were the Fraser North champions, Argyle the Vancouver Sea to Sky champions.
I think he's a very honest official in terms of
Pool
doesn't make stuff up.
Pool B action, the Reynolds Roadrunners and Charles Best Blue Devils are currently playing off in behind us on field 3. Their game is at 0-0. Reynolds needs a win to move in on and come first in that group. Here's a chance now for Centennial again. The ball is out though for a goal kick.
I think that's a little bit of, understanding the moment when we're 35 minutes away from either being in a semi-final or not, right? Exactly. We just see the boy who got the puck. He won't see anything else, so it's not a worry yet.
Ball kept in there by Heritage for the moment, but eventually did get out of play. Yeah, here watching here on BCSS.tv, we just would like to encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel. And lots of different championships that are available there. Football at BC Place coming up tonight, along with our volleyball championships that are coming up. Been delayed for a week in with BC School Sports. Yeah, like and subscribe to that YouTube page and watch some great high school sport action. A chance here now for the Kodiaks. Good dig from distance, palmed over the bar by the Centennial goalie, who's had to be sharp the last couple minutes here.
How's the ball looking here? Is the orange jersey slippery today?
Orange jersey not slippery today, Gary. It was slippery yesterday in that rain. Heritage with a corner kick here. Ball knocked in back post. Over on top of everyone. Goal kick. Been about 6 minutes here in the second half. Centennial Centaurs, the strength of 3 first half goals, lead the Heritage Woods Kodiaks 3-0 here at Burnaby Lake West Turf number 1. Coaches Larry Morrow and Kevin Como of Centennial happy with the product so far. Mike Viveros, the coach of Heritage, longtime coach of Heritage Woods, looking to make some changes here in the start of the second half to encourage his team on to try and get back in the game here. Handball there, spotted by DeMarco.
He's engaged. He's one of those players that you love to see that throws and he can always know what's going on, right? Like, just looking around. You didn't have that lapse in that's a foul. Yeah.
Substitution taking place here for Centennial, keeping the legs fresh.
That's good. That's nothing wrong with that. I don't think he's too concerned.
Heritage with all but 3 players back, looking to keep a line of their forwards up high here as they need to try and get back in this game, hoping looking to get this ball at their feet and knock it back up the field for a counter.
the gap between.
Number 18 for Heritage, very strong player. He's done a great job in the midfield here so far, winning a goal kick there for the Kodiaks.
That's a very good observation. You can see right now at all times that situation is right in line behind the ball. The striker instead is an opening, is up there in his own, not getting lost from his teammates.
Well sent through here. Easily captured by the Centennial keep.
Here we go. Free kick in the game's position for Reynolds. Goes back post. Go. Oh! I really banged heads there. Sorry. That looked really good.
That looked like it could have been terrible. I think they both kind of. Wow.
Good turn there. No foul given there. Yeah, that was a little harsh. It seemed to me as though there wasn't a lot of ball there. Here's Heritage now here. Getting things forward.
There's a player on Riverside actually. I believe his name's Mateo.
Good play advantage there, and yeah, good advantage played by Ernesto DeMarco, our keeper, our goalie, our referee. Here's a chance now. Great deflection over the bar by Centennials. I think that ball was going to be making it to the back post there. Quarter kick here for the Kodiaks.
I think he's going to run this first one in the second. I would on that game this morning. So he just one in the first and one in the second. I basically.
Ball here knocked in. Well handled by the Centennial goalie.
Unfortunately for Riverside,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's always the fear.
It's always tough because you always want your kids to be engaged and part of the process too. And the kid might ask to play half a game. And I don't definitely the full first half. I don't think he did out. But yes,
That's a great idea. That's a good idea.
There's a foul there. Little nick on the back heel. Ball clipped in here now. Centennial goalie well off his did well coming off his line to grab that ball. Again, just a quick update on the status of this group here. Centennial currently in second place as a result of Panorama Ridge's 2-0 lead over the Sentinel. I'm not sure what Sentinel's nickname is actually. Over Sentinel in any case, so if these results stay as they are, Centennial would be coming second in this pool, Pool A. So now a chance for Heritage knocking the ball back post. No penalty there. I think that's a good non-call. Not a lot of contact. Certainly not enough for a PK. Oh, that's could be a caution here coming. Yeah. Well spotted by Ernesto, the referee.
I always encourage time they not finding the ball. Sometimes you gotta go find
Some frustration perhaps boiling over there. Lost the ball, had the player moving ahead of him, and just kicked out at his back heel. We've played just under 12 minutes into the second half of the 2021 BC AAA Coastal Championship. Game between the Centennial Centaurs. They lead the Heritage Woods Kodiaks 3-0. And behind us on field 3, again, we have... In behind us on field 3, we've got the Reynolds Roadrunners and Charles Best Blue Devils tied at 0.
How far are you here?
Gary, we played 12 minutes here, so I think you guys are probably at about 10.
Yeah.
Just the incompetency on the back. Oh, here's a chance now here with the Centaurs. Their ball has come onto the field here from the other field. Back towards the tower. So if this result holds, we'd have a Charles. If all of the results hold as they are here, Charles Best would be playing Panorama Ridge in the semifinals at 2:30 on field 3. And Centennial would be taking on the Reynolds Roadrunners on field 1 here at 2:30. Good decision by the Centennial defender there to knock that ball well out of play.
That's a good job. That's a good knock, yeah. Not a bad first pass by the left back who looks like he is left footed. I think he must have seen the game actually because we were that first half and he looks like on the left foot on the pitch. Sorry, American that also looked like he's new on the pitch. So it looks like they're already left footed on the pitch. That's right, my left foot. There's Alan's in the best position when he left back in the changing room.
Alan's not here today.
No, Alan had a few appointments he had to deal with today, and hopefully he's able to watch the podcast. Really appreciate it. Appreciate it being here.
I think the panorama coaches definitely appreciated it too.
Chance here from
They
distance.
really appreciate the insight that you guys provided during their game against Heritage. Like, it was interesting to
Looking for a tip and a corner kick, but not given. Goal kick here for Centennial.
That was up because Mr. Fass was wearing a hoodie and over his head, and Mr. Duke wasn't. Is that correct?
that would be Brent Steve's commentary.
Oh, okay. So that's Brent and
Alan's more about shape and how they were unable to play through the middle against Heritage. Yeah. So, well, both are just doesn't work one another, are they not?
Yeah. Fortunately today, Mr. Fass is wearing not quite so that and Steve
Centennial with content to defend, sit back and defend. They've got, looks like they've dropped one of their midfielders a little deeper here, protecting this 3-goal lead. No need to go forward and push for more here right now. Conserving perhaps some energy for, looking like probably at this point the 5th to 8th place bracket.
25 minutes or so to go. Sorry, we got the timing correct. We started at 10 minutes ago.
Heritage Woods a little bit more possession here in the second half. A few more half chances, but Centennial's done well to really not give up anything in the way of something dangerous here. Ambitious dig from distance there.
Just a little aggressiveness there, and certainly didn't just come in and hurt better, and so we're late this time. Yen Fong would break in the fishing, knowing that that's the purpose of it, and it does mean caution for us. I'm just trying to get it out for the sake of it.
Centennial unable to keep that ball in play, and Heritage Woods takes over the throw-in.
That's right, yeah.
There's also an issue with that.
Chipped forward here. Attempted to half bite kick that back into the middle, but knocked out of play.
And archived. So, for those of you wondering, yes, this screen will be archived and available at BCSS.TV.
We're showing all the production channels.
What's positive there is you can always turn the volume down and mute the commentary and the replay.
Especially when Sweeney was trying to speak French. Definitely would like to mute that.
What kind of distracting were you hearing?
Centennial leads 3-0 here in the second half over Heritage Woods, these Fraser North foes. In league play, Heritage Woods defeated Centennial 5-2, I believe it was, and then Centennial defeated Heritage in penalty kicks in the Fraser North playoffs. Seems just the wind out of the sails of Heritage just a little bit here, conceding that third goal shortly after the second in the first half there. They've had a little bit more possession here in the second half, but Centennial's done a great job of defending and limiting their chances to distance at best. That's going to be a foul there. He's given, I'm not sure which way Ernesto's going here. He's given a high foot. Yeah, I think at this point they both had their feet up. The Heritage Woods player did get the ball first there. One of those situations where, tough call to make, and he's giving it to Centennial here. Yes, probably, if we had VAR here, he would go the other way, but we can't afford that yet. So, ball knocked in forward here by Centennial. Heritage Woods will collect, and the ball knocked out of play for a Heritage throw. Yeah, on the ground here for Heritage. Substitution upcoming here.
Better from Reynolds. The last couple of passes out of it, David got really fast at first defender. Reynolds with the goal! Brilliant free kick.
Well done.
Brilliant header.
Reynolds just in behind us here. A little update. The Reynolds Roadrunners of Victoria have taken the lead 1-0 against the Charles Best Blue Devils.
Despite it being an outswinger, it was whipped in the face.
The only thing better than the delivery was the finish.
Oh, the finish was perfect.
And Reynolds off the set piece there have taken the lead against Charles Best, and that puts them in the driver's seat to qualify in first place out of Group B. Charles Best needing a goal here in the second half now to get a tie of it. A tie would be enough for Best to make it through. Reynolds needing a win that they now have the lead.
Now they feel they have to do it. It's tough to sometimes turn around with that and then come back. And
It's almost like the panorama of game 1 and game 2.
In this game over here, still Centennial leads Heritage Woods 3-0, 3 goals in the first half. Chance here now to add to it. Centennial just wide.
Number 9 back into the center midfield.
great goal there, Brent. Just seeing Brent Sweeney was just dropped over to
Fantastic.
the fries are still.
Yeah, fries are all gone now, though.
They're gone now, so we're not happy about that.
We'll put all in his time. He's gonna
Gary, you had some.
I had a handful myself. I can't deny it.
How's the coffee, boys?
Coffee's good. Yeah. Definitely ready for that. This is what you need when you get here early in the morning, right? You need
A little shirt pull there.
tiebreaker sorted out. You
Ball knocked through here now. Bouncing around near the Centennial. That's going to be a foul conceded. Silly foul there. Now the Centennial player is questioning the call, showing Ernesto, our referee, exactly what he did, and I think just proving his point that it was a foul. This ball is about 25 yards from goal here. Dangerous spot for Heritage Woods. See if this is on target or clipped in to the near post goal area here. In this case now Ernesto they're about 11 yards away. Again, not using the field football lines in the field. Now the wall does its job. Does its job again there. Oh. And it will be cleared. Heritage Woods now. Some space back post. And that ball's just over the bar. Oh, flags up though for offside in any case. That was a nice ball knocked in there. Run was just a little early.
which has been a big loss for us, the team. We were organized in the tournament and great mix. He's great in this. But he's actually coach Yen in his age of one. Ordered Yen was for his years 11. I think Yen's main sport was basketball actually. He was
Oh jeez.
oh my goodness.
So just making a comment, just taking a peek back there on field 3. Reynolds goalie just got absolutely blown up on a free kick by Charles Best. Chance here for Centennial forward now.
In this case, the Coastal Championships, but first time to qualify for this tournament in, I think, since
Some space here, a dig from distance, well saved by the Heritage keeper. He's done well today. No real chances on the three goals. Perhaps the first one was caught off his line a bit. That Centennial kid who just knocked our ball way over into the bushes. Better go get it.
Brent, any idea what a talisman is?
Hey?
Talisman.
Talisman.
Talisman. You know what that is?
I have to ask the Google, I think. Maybe we'll ask Alexa.
I just want to make sure that I'm pronouncing that correctly, so I'm just going to say Brent.
Talisman. You said talisman.
All right, Reynolds in again. Second Reynolds and
Continuing the just update there to keep you informed. Panorama Ridge still leads 2-0 down on field 4. So again, if the result stays as it is, Panorama Ridge would qualify in first place out of Group A by virtue of their victory over Centennial yesterday. Centennial would finish in second place, Sentinel in third, and Heritage Woods would be in last place. We've got about just over 10 minutes to go here in the second half. Centennial leads 3-0. Be a good result for Centennial, even though they'll be disappointed, I'm sure, not to win their group. Tied on points, losing on goal difference. They would, losing on the head-to-head loss there against Panorama Ridge. Coming 58th place is nothing to sneeze at in a tournament of this caliber.
I love the commitment of the players. It's been a great tournament so far. I love it. Always, despite the tournament conditions, the football we watch is very good. You gotta really appreciate that the kids and the players that bought into the whole, there was no real complaints about there not being a big blue banner up for a draft this year, just because the interior teams, it wasn't their choice to not be here. It was forced upon them. You can't run a provincial championship when other teams from the province can't attend, so everybody understood
Ball
that.
through here, defended by Centennial. Ayers knocks this ball back, post some space here for number 10 of the Kodiaks. Very skillful with his feet. Service on crosses and free kicks for Heritage today hasn't been quite there.
Very well defended. JJ Atterbury barking out instructions to his players.
Ball knocked through here, chance.
Again, JJ is probably one of the
Good run, and it's going to go out for a throw-in for Heritage deep in the Centennial half of the field.
He does have the ability to kind of turn on his focus and right? Like he could be chatting with you before the game, and then the game starts.
Here's Heritage now, looking to get themselves a goal and get back in this game late. No space given away though by Centennial at the top of their area. Ball knocked in, back post. Going to be out for, saved by Centennial for a throw.
That was a definite shoulder, but
That would have been a tough penalty. That would have been a penalty at that point.
all over the field. Zaki. Oh, jeez. We just about lost our camera there. Which happened earlier today, too.
Well, in now here.
Protected that.
There's a little clip of the feet there. Centennial players moving in front of the ball immediately to prevent a quick free kick. At this point, Heritage is probably looking to have this on target. It did go back post there. Again, great hands by the Centennial goalie. Centennial looking pretty good in this game here. Up 3-0.
All that hard work.
3 first half goals by the Centaurs over the Kodiaks here. Another shout out to our sponsor Subway, the tournament here. They excellent sponsorship agreement signed with BC School Sports by Subway, $100,000 annually. Congratulations to them.
Big news just out. Tredavious White is out for the season for Buffalo Bills. Yeah, no, that's your all-pro quarterback that you just paid a lot of money to. Check out the quarterback who's on for the season.
Well knocked through here.
Earlier football and basketball games.
Well defended by Centennial.
On Black Friday, which is a huge day for the Americans.
Heritage Woods needing to flip things around here last 6 minutes of the game. 3-0 for Centennial. That ball well out of play. Whoops, sorry for the camera work there. Heritage looking to get a late one here. Centennial content to keep their bodies back and knock balls forward here, keeping that ball as far away from their goal as possible, but comfortably in this with this 3-0 lead.
This is a good team. This is a very, very good team.
Forward here now for Centennial looking to counter. Again, keeping a number of bodies back here, not knowing they don't have to get forward.
Big team. I don't know if you had the opportunity to play them, but yeah, we played them and they did. Yeah, they beat us one and they were just a big team. Spot on to this position.
Ball knocked out of play.
How much time do you have? First time we have 5? Thank you. So we're down to our last 5, and then it's official that Jackie Ramos our official guys in 5 minutes, but referee again as will add time on the blue field as necessary. We've had no injuries this half. No substitutions.
I see Charles Westdale had 2 up top, which is a big change.
The last few minutes of our second half here, the Heritage Woods Kodiaks trailing the Centennial Centaurs 3-0. 2021 BC AAA Boys Coastal Championship action in Group A. Centennial, if results remain as they are down on field 4, will finish second in their group. The Panorama Ridge Thunder will finish first.
I think if there's a guy that can show up on the 90th plus minute to score equalizer,
Or the 70th.
70th plus in this tournament though, it would be the center back wearing the number 4. Looks like that would make sense.
And that's coming from a Real Madrid supporter, as we know. But you can see already right away, Gary, number 7 has dropped that much deeper now. To make sure he's one of the guys that's going to be in here defending before attacking for Charles Bass, and he intercepts that pass. So we put a lot of juice on here, in my opinion, and that's the number 7. I think they're
Centennial here, looking to see this one out. Up ahead 3-0. 3 first half goals to the last 2 or 3 minutes here of our game. Time running out for the Kodiaks and Heritage Woods. Just proving that anything can happen in this tournament here. Heritage defeating Panorama in the first game yesterday. And results have gone as they have, and it looks like Panorama Ridge will be the Group A winner by virtue of their victory over Centennial yesterday, 1-0. That game was tied 0-0 at the half. Panorama scored 2/3 of the way through. 2/3 of the way through the second half.
Jake Jones deserves all the credit in the world, but I've never seen a set play designed for a cutback ball for the goalie coming up for a finish. Yeah. So Dave, if we did that well,
Centennial here.
If he didn't, good reaction by the goalie.
Again, most of their bodies back here, preserving this 3-0 lead.
There's a chance. Here goes Reynolds now. 1-on-1. Reynolds to put their place in the final. Semifinal. And he's done it.
And behind us on field 1, just an update. Reynolds has scored a counterattack goal to take a 2-0 lead here. And Reynolds will be facing, a good dig from distance there. Little tip off the goalie, corner kick coming.
He else is jumping and he's like, he's got business to do, so he's got 2 minutes to see out here, right?
This isn't done because they're not looking for a semi-final berth. They're talking about like I said, coastal title.
They want to win this coastal championship.
Yeah, to hit that goal of all right.
Reynolds leads Charles Best 2-0.
That's it. That's it. Game as far as
Well taken by the keeper there. Centennial guys did a great job today. The big man, and that's it. The game has ended. The Centennial Centaurs have defeated the Heritage Woods Kodiaks 3-0. Centennial will, barring a change down on field 2 there, or field 4, Centennial will finish second place in their group. Panorama Ridge first, Sentinel third, and the Heritage Woods Kodiaks will finish fourth. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you this afternoon.
wonderful Italians involved at the tournament. Angelo Palucci, referees. We've got Ernesto, I don't know Ernesto's last name, but Ernesto DeMarco, very Italian. And there's a foul.
I think this result really speaks to the importance of depth, because Reynolds tied Ender Creek 2-2 in their first game, but Ender Creek has ended up losing both the next 2 games, and I don't get the depth of Reynolds, when Reynolds is able to roll and impact players and bring a guy that scores a game winner potentially against Charles West, right? So
yeah, it's I've been very impressed. First time I've seen Reynolds in the tournament, Gary. Very, very impressive. I'm sure to let Coach Atterbury know that. I know he's a perfectionist when it comes to making sure the players are prepared and making sure they know their roles. He's in his job. He's stopped number 10, who's not walking.
First game he scored, yeah. He scored 2 and 3 in his first 2 games, and
he's living a bit there, Gary. 1 to 10. Yeah, after he but to be fair, he wasn't on his own up there. And Panorama Ridge scored a game. So Panorama Ridge is semi-finals against Reynolds, which is a repeat of the provincial finals several years ago.
Reynolds beat Argyle that year.
You sure?
Yes.
Is it a semi-final?
No, because Reynolds beat us in the semi-finals.
And there he is, we're told, is the Solomon Heights Stars. This year, tied South 0-0. We love the talisman. The Stars are the area that we might want to think about rethink that name. Won't offend anyone in the heavens.
So the football team are a bunch of stars. One of their first 2 games in program history this year.
Which we mentioned that. Yeah, welcome Brett Sweeney, who is doing the
filming on the game behind us, which saw Centennial beat Heritage Woods 3-0. Was that correct? 3-0. So Centennial, for what that's worth, though, Centennial were undefeated in the tournament. No, so they did lose one game. Excuse me. They now finished second in their pool. That's it.
Assuming that we have the time around, but we're just correct.
At this point,
I would take Atterbury's personality and also look at him. He's classy. He's clapping the refs.
Charles' best player receiving a yellow card post-match.
Why? And I don't know why. Because
Because why the issue was that
I haven't seen
the
that.
officiating could not have been any better.
Congratulations to the Reynolds Roadrunners for advancing to
there was a
the
2-0 here that you guys forgot to change the score.
Yes, because we were very into the game. Reynolds forgot to change the score. It was semi-final. Make the final. Reynolds to Charles Bassett.
So our next set of games kicks off at 12:45, correct?
And on this pitch,
We'll have grand semi-final with Argyle and Riverside.
and right here in this pitch here. So yeah, so stay tuned. We will be right back with the first semi-final, where Argyle is playing Riverside.
Some of you may have hit mute and have no idea what we just said.
We're turned the stream off. Then the game ended. As is most likely. But well done to Reynolds.
Right.
Good performance. We'll see you back here.
That was good, man. That's a good team.
They look dangerous with them.
team.
Hey, we lost the
Team
for a
is
second.
good. Close the door.
We recorded that game over here.
Yeah, you did.
I think this game.
They weren't here.
It's 2-2. It's 2-2 right here.
They didn't play here.
What are you talking about?
The Reynolds goalie is right in that long rack with the ball. The goalkeeper and the center back had a problem. That was Reynolds and Bird. Yeah. Oh, I don't know where I'm cooking. Yes. That's Enver, the only player from
In a long time.
Dude, are you gonna have a play right now?
They were here today.
Flyers started in 15 minutes. So a pretty start for the Flyers. I'm full from the fries bowl.
Don't need the gyro.
Yes, some good comments about the fries.
Hey, yeah. You too.
As always.
We'll go get the next set of games ready.
Oh, yeah, okay.
They're going to and everything. Give me some 50 carries left in it. You take that from? What you need? I'll be right there. Nobody apparent. Alright, I'd like to welcome everybody to the first of our two semifinals at the 2021 BC Coastal AAA Boys semi-finals here. We've got Riverside in blue facing Argyle in white. Riverside is here with 3 wins, scoring 12 goals, so 4 goals in each game, giving up 2, and Argyle making it out of a group with 2 wins and a draw. The winner of this will be playing in tomorrow's Coastal Final against the winner, Reynolds and Panorama Ridge. I've yet to see Argyle play, but I've seen Riverside, but Riverside was already through to the semifinals this morning, so I think they were resting a few players in their morning game. Riverside is your Fraser North champion, beating Charles Best in the final there, and I believe Argyle was your Sea Sky zone champion as well.
There's nobody else up here right now, so hurry up. Okay, okay. It's all good. Okay.
Goal kick to Riverside here, looking at there at the back of the teams. Might be offside on that. Tight line. Line to look like we moved into that. And the goalie made a save regardless. So 0-0, well, 5 minutes into the semi-final. I no longer reach around between 2 cameras as Brent Sweeney has joined me in the broadcast booth.
Even yesterday, they only did his games. They were useless. Did you start at times? Good job, Gary. Nanaimo District against Kitsilano here. Playing off for to determine who moves on to the 5th and 6th place game and who moves on to the 7th and 8th place game. Winners move on, obviously. Losers will play for 7th and 8th. Top 8 performance, though, for both schools is well done. This is a potentially Nanaimo's first time in the top 8 at this tournament. Nanaimo defeated Princess Margaret 4-3 this morning, and Kitsilano defeated Fleetwood Park 1-0 to earn their spot in this game. Both the second place finishers in Group C and Group D. Nanaimo is coached by Gunnar Meyer, and Kitsilano by longtime coach Dave Sabrin. Oops. We don't leave ourselves a lot of time in between games, do we?
Not the second set.
Gets us home early, though. Gets us home earlier, though. In our semifinal behind us on field number 3, we have the Argyle Pipers of North Vancouver taking on Chance now here for Nanaimo, and they're going to take a 1-0 lead. Third goal of the day from number 9 on Nanaimo District. Nice run, good finish. They lead Kits 1-0.
Behind me, that gives Nanaimo District is leading Solano 1-0, but it means that the winner will play for 5th place.
Just mentioned there before the goal there, the game on field 3 and behind is Riverside, the Riverside Rapids from Port Coquitlam taking on the Argyle Pipers. Oh, here you go get that ball. Argyle Pipers from North Vancouver. Argyle in recent history has lost. They lost consecutive provincial finals not too long ago. And Riverside, I believe this is only their second trip to the semifinals. The team is happy to see this tournament take place, given the recent, we had a trifecta of issues. Obviously, COVID canceled everything last year. And then the flooding and infrastructure issues combined with a gas shortage put into question whether or not this was going to take place. So good to see that. Good to see that we're out playing here. Today is the sun. Yesterday was certainly not sunny, cold and miserable day here in Burnaby. Tomorrow also forecasted to be quite wet for the boys, but we're getting some reprieve here today. Beautiful sunshine, warm day here in Burnaby.
Second, they lost to Charles Fest. I don't remember the exact order, but they lost in the finals. For Riverside, I believe that this is their, did you say second?
Second trip to the semis, yeah.
Second trip to the semifinals, so they haven't been recently, but right now, but they are
There's Kits now. Great bit of play, just unable to get on the end of that. Large Greek community in the Kitsilano area in Vancouver there. Gary and I enjoyed my fellow tournament committee chair and camera operator in Field 3. We enjoyed some gyros for lunch today.
Yeah, especially we were missing Steven as he was enjoying his.
Yeah, Stephen Burns still stuffing his face with his gyro. With without onions. He's a little picky, that eater. Not allergic to onions, just doesn't really like him. Bit of a baby, but so he had to get a remade gyro. Back to calling the action here, because you guys probably don't care too much about my lunch. We've got Nanaimo District leading Kitsilano 1-0. Chance here now forward again for Nanaimo, the goal scorer. Run out of gas, choosing best to not expend any more energy. Fourth game in 2 days here for the boys. Probably wasn't going to get on the end of that.
Having watched Riverside this morning, I don't think I recognize either of the two center backs. I think the far center back was played a bit in the second half, but I don't recognize Tony at all from this morning. So those fresh legs should be advantageous for Riverside.
If you're not too blinded by the light shimmering off of our referee in the middle here, he's wearing his satin top tonight.
Oh, 1-0 Argyle. Argyle with a finish. Well played by Argyle's winger there to turn the defender.
Chance here now for Kitsilano.
Not be held.
Update on the field and behind you in the semifinal. Argyle's taking a 1-0 lead against Kits. Here's a chance now for Nanaimo. Swallowed up by the Kits keeper.
In the 13th minute.
A little tug there, not noticed. Our satin-clad referee. Called a late tackle here. He uses best air traffic control work with both arms up.
Immediately. Riverside brings in a new center back and pushes 15 out to left back.
We've played 13 minutes here in the first half. 2021 BC AAA boys Coastal Championship. Well done by the Kitsilano keeper coming out to grab that. 2021 BC AAA boys Coastal Championship between the Kitsilano Blue Demons and the Nanaimo District Islanders. Nanaimo leads 1-0. And a goal from the player who's just in your screen on the front. Right down there, number 9. Third goal of the day. Sharp player. Good piece of work there by Nanaimo to keep possession there. Well kept in.
It'll be interesting to see how the early goal for Argyle changes the way this game is played. I think if you're Argyle, you can't just sit back and protect the one at the lead, considering the leading goal scorer in the tournament is playing for Riverside with 7 goals through 3 games.
Nanaimo now enjoying a bit of possession in the midfield here. Ball knocked forward. Flag is up. Well spotted by Yen Fong, our near side assistant referee. Yen was in the middle just about a half an hour ago in the Reynolds and Charles Best deciding game of Pool B. Did a great job in the middle there, and sharp eye there to catch that offside. Get Yen on camera there. Well done, Yenner. I want to thank our tournament sponsor Subway for their support here of BC School Sports High School Provincial Championships. Subway is a major sponsor of BC School Sports with a $100,000 sponsorship agreement in place annually. Great supporter of high school sports for quite a long time, Subway, and continuing on that with that tradition. You're watching us here on BCSS.tv. Encourage you to like and subscribe to our YouTube page to get the latest updates on the streaming services that are offered at the BC School Sports different provincial championships. Oh, here's a chance now. Oh, that's going to be I cannot believe that he didn't give a penalty there. That is stunning. That was a stone cold penalty for Kitsilano. Nanaimo should feel very fortunate not to have conceded a PK there. Probably a good decision how to get that ball up the field. They played a very short goal kick that was put under pressure immediately by Kitsilano. the Kits player certainly got the ball first. Here's a chance now for Nanaimo. And that's over the bar. The Kitsilano forward got his toe to that ball first and then was not taken out, but our satin-clad referee too far away from the play to make that call. Nanaimo should be fortunate there that they did not concede a PK there. Just mentioning there, BCSS.TV, you're watching us here live, the 2021 BC AAA Boys Coastal Soccer Championship. There's football action taking place tonight from BC Place. The girls and boys volleyball championships as well will be streamed live here on BCSS.TV, and then as we move through our winter and spring sports seasons, many other championships as well. So please like and subscribe that page. Here's a chance now for Kits. Nanaimo keeper out well to clear that ball from danger. Counters on here. Nanaimo quite a young team. A number of grade 10 players on their team here. Advantage played here for the Islanders. Soccer Academy at Nanaimo District, and a lot of these players play together in that with Gunnar Meyer as their coach of the academy. Nanaimo District, a great facility they have there. I'm not sure if it's in Harewood, on the edge of Harewood in South Nanaimo, with the Nanaimo Aquatic Center and Vancouver Island University.
I don't know that they've impressed so far in the tournament, but it just seems that they're a little bit disjointed right
Tough fall there for the Nanaimo player under that challenge. I don't think there was anything in it, just landed awkwardly on his back after coming up for that header there.
Rivers have been able to find Tato. I'm not sure his last name is, but he's in I believe. He's been out wide on the left wing for a while. You just think you kind of want to maybe be a little bit more central. This game involved in more of a threat.
Looks like he's back and okay there. So I'm just going to make a quick call to tournament headquarters here. Solano now forward. One-on-one here. If they can get the ball, can fall to him, and he does. Ball that's sent forward here. Potential opportunity for the Blue Demons. No space given by the Islanders at the top of their penalty area. Ball to play here for a Kits throw. Good bit of skill from Yan Fong. Some space out wide if Kits can find their right winger. They don't. Still space there if they can get him that ball. Attempt to. He's been closed down though by Nanaimo, by the left back. It's a good bit of work by Nanaimo to earn possession of that ball and try and work that ball out.
That would be the first bit of play that Rivers have to string a few passes together and spread the ball from side to side, which I'm sure they're hoping to see more of, as opposed to going straight direct on the line.
Beautiful day again here in Burnaby, BC. Burnaby Lake Turf West Complex, field number 1. Here's a chance here for Kitsilano. Oh, elected to play that ball back instead of turning and having it dig himself. Here's some advantage going to be played here. The counter's on for Nanaimo District. The goal scorer, number 9, looking to maybe cut this ball back. He gets it across goal. Well saved by the keeper. Nice chance there for Nanaimo. Or sorry, for Kitsilano. Kitsilano first and then Nanaimo.
Qualify for the Coastal Championship following this game.
The chance here now, just wide. Sorry that you missed that. My camera work was shoddy there. Well, it's a great first-time ball sent in there by Nanaimo. Oh, it's kept it in. Unable to do anything with that possession that he did keep in play. Kitsilano now countering. Again, Kitsilano defeated Fleetwood Park 1-0 earlier this morning to get into this game in the 5th to 8th place bracket. Nanaimo District defeated Princess Margaret 4-3. Nanaimo now, an opportunity to get this ball knocked forward into the Kitsilano penalty area. Dangerous ball flicked on, easily handled by the Kitsilano keeper.
Where's the idiot?
Idiot being Stephen Burns. Sorry for no foul given there. Oh yeah, Ned Mulock, our far side assistant. I think the correct call there. Nothing intentional there, but did cause the Nanaimo District defender did cause the Kits player to stumble and fall.
We're 25 minutes into this first
Ball knocked in here. Dangerous ball. Headed away by Nanaimo District. See if Kits can get this ball back into the penalty area. They do. Ball is going to be flicked back on. Chance here for Kits. Not able to get enough on that attempt on target, and the Nanaimo keeper easily picks that up. Possession given away there needlessly by Nanaimo, and a through ball to no one. We've played 25 minutes. We've got about 10 minutes to go here in the first half. BC AAA Boys Coastal Championship, just unable to get on the end of that. Number 9 for Nanaimo. The goal scorer, he scored 2 goals this morning against Princess Margaret. Scored 1 this afternoon as well. He's had a good day. Good lad here from Nanaimo, wearing the hoops, the green and white hoops of the Islanders.
They've had a bit more success than they are if we play a little bit west and use the weaker than we're trying to go direct to strikers up top.
Nanaimo, number of players very comfortable on the ball here. Number 17 here who has it now, and number 14. Very strong players. That's a great ball across. Kitsilano does well to keep that from going out for a corner. Knocks that ball up the field. But their strikers trying to hold the ball up for his teammates, unable to, but Kits wins a throw here around midfield. If Stephen Burns is done stuffing his face full of his gyro, no onions, maybe he should make his way up to the tower,
You might go and grab another coffee.
where the rest of maybe he is grabbing another coffee. Where the rest of us are working hard while Steve, hardly works and just eats. See what he does best. Nanaimo here. Tidy bit of possession. They certainly controlled the play more so than Kits. Kits has had a couple of opportunities. Nanaimo really just the one solid chance, couple half chances since then, but Kits has there's a foul. Kits has been done a good job of playing on the counter and a couple of opportunities there.
They really need to try to get the ball down here and start playing a bit more.
Riverside and Argyle in the semifinal. And behind me on field 3, we've got Argyle continuing to lead 1-0 over Riverside, trying to book their place. Here's a chance now for Nanaimo. Ball bouncing around the penalty area. Does not fall. Chance here now, Nanaimo. 2-0. Kitsilano unable to clear that. Free kick was bouncing around, found its way to the top of the penalty area. Number 13 from Nanaimo had the ball at his foot, well slotted. 2-0 for the Islanders.
Yeah, so sorry, just joined here by Brent Sweeney. Argyle missed, as he's on his own camera.
Oops.
The high press of Argyle seems to be giving problems.
All right, so Kitsilano faces a 2-0 deficit here late in the first half. Chance here now for the Blue Demons. Corner kick is going to be conceded by Nanaimo. The Islanders of Nanaimo lead 2-0 here late in the first half.
See the frustration on the Riverside strikers as well.
About 6 minutes to go here. See if Kits can get something together off this set piece. Ball knocked into the penalty spot. Free header, unable to get much on it. That's going to be a high foot. Yeah. Acrobatic attempt there by Kits. The Nanaimo defender just a little too close to that for our referee.
Well, that's unlucky.
The Satin Bandit.
That's unlucky there. As a winger, you'd hope, as a coach, you'd hope that winger is watching the line as you can see across it, but maybe it's a yard offside.
Another chance here now for Nanaimo. There's bodies forward. He's got his back post. Flag goes up for offside though. Yeah, I think that's the correct call. There were a couple of players near the penalty spot where the ball could have been cut back to. In an onside position, he elected to go back post. His teammate was standing offside when that ball was played. The lead remains 2-0 for Nanaimo. Foul there given away. Kitsilano looking to get this ball forward here now. Long ball driven towards the penalty spot. Push. Well spotted by our referee. A little easy there for the ref to call there well before the ball had arrived. Trying to gain that extra bit of space. Nanaimo leads 2-0 over Kitsilano. Last 5 minutes of the first half here. 2021 BC AAA Boys Coastal Soccer Championship. Coastal Championship this year as a result of the fact that the interior and northern teams were unable to make it down due to the traffic issues that the flooding in the Fraser Valley and interior have caused. So the two spots there were places were taken by two Lower Mainland teams, and as a result, no provincial banner. That's going to be a foul there. No provincial banner will be given, but we have the BC Coastal banner that will be handed out here with Lower Mainland and Vancouver Island teams. Kitsilano now in a spot here, a little closer than they've been in the last few free kicks that they've had. So see if they can whip something in here and create an opportunity for themselves to get back in this game before halftime. Joined by Mr. Stephen Burns here. The Euro has been consumed. Right. The Euro is done, so he's back up here now doing some work for us. Here's some space now for Nanaimo forward. An option here. Nanaimo at the top of the box here. He's going to have a dig on goal. It's a good hit with his left foot. Well saved by the keeper.
Argyle's been obviously aware of the number 7.
There he is, almost at the back post.
On that note, he just about capitalizing some poor marketing.
Yeah.
Sorry for the later. I had some conversations I had to have, a little bit of schmoozing in your voice.
That conversation with the Euro. It's now in your stomach.
The Euro is half finished. Which was very good, by the way.
Yeah.
Would you guys say out of 10 the Euro?
I can give that a 9. That was a delicious Euro. Yeah.
I give it an 8.5.
Gary's standards are a little higher than the rest of us here, but that was a good Euro for me.
Yeah, if I was a Panorama Ridge, I'd give it a 9.
Yeah. En français. Chance here now. Kitswell tracks back well to defend that.
I will say this, Mr. Burns, if you're going to show up late, you should do a coffee run for the latte.
Sure, done. This is more of a latte. This is a nice latte now.
Into the last 2 minutes here. Nanaimo District leads Kitsilano 2-0. 2021 BC AAA Boys Coastal Soccer Championship put on by BC School Sports. Oh, no handball. Our satin clad referee nowhere near the play to call that, even if it was, but a good non-call by our AR who was right there. Kit's now forward. See if we can cut this ball back to a dangerous spot. Does well. It's going to fall to Kits here.
And regrouping. They made 2 stops.
Just through the back there. Just through the back there of the Nanaimo District player. Foul given away. Nanaimo's probably going to be content to not rush into this here and see the half out.
Yeah, so I'm just I was a little bit thrown off by that, but I unfortunately didn't have the chance to watch it earlier in the tournament. I was this morning, but I was against the 9-man
opportunity here. Oh, there's some space back post. Chance here for Nanaimo, and they've made it 3. Big left back and forward there for Nanaimo. Buries it just before halftime as the Nanaimo District Islanders lead the Kitsilano Blue Demons 3-0.
I feel like this is the first time the tournament they've really been tested. Yes. Right? They won 4-0, 4-1, and 4-1. And to be down 1 it's a different spot that they haven't been in. Argyle has a deep coaching staff though this year.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. They added Alfonso, sorry, the last one from
Alfonso Napolitano.
Napolitano. He was a Van Tech grad, actually. I think he was part of the team that was one of the last Van Tech teams to actually make provincials at AAA level.
But he might be one of those missing pieces.
Still lives near Van Tech?
I don't know. He might.
He might be that missing piece that they just needed. He has actually coached the championship team as Charles does the first provincial championship
There we
team.
have it. So it's halftime, 1-0 for the Argyle Pipers. I'm sure Rivers, I think Rivers has got to go. They got to make some decisions now because they haven't been in this position in the tournament after they've been down like this.
not after the season as well. They had a
no.
strong performance in league play and won the Prisoner of Championship.
Did they finish first in their Brooks one, or was that Charles Bassett?
I believe Charles Bassett won the league play, and then they went to final league on one. Was it a league?
It was clean sheet. It was a clean sheet, but being down is something they haven't really experienced much of this year. So see what kind of resilience they have here in the second half. When they got 35 minutes for something comes out, and at least try to force extra time.
Coach Darren Raff having a word with 3 of the lads there in the middle of the park. It might be a better idea to go to your bench. But
Coach Raff often a lot of nicknames for his players. Cheeky Meeky.
Cheeky Meeky was part of the squad that lost in his back-to-back losing years with the provincial finals, I believe, against Panorama Ridge and Charles West, actually.
Reynolds and Reynolds.
Sorry, Reynolds, because I should know that because Gary has told me 5 times today that Reynolds beat them in the semifinals. Sullivan Heights Stars, which they are having to name that team. We have a new name for the school coming up soon because Stars really did not suit Sullivan Heights. That's just our opinion, but where are we going to go? Brent has to go now, and I'm not sure there's a little bag of fries around the corner.
He's going to help Howard Simura, a long time high
Just
school
what Lions
sports
friend.
reporter here.
He's had a tough couple of days as usual with Detroit.
So just going to send him the scores from matches that they've had so far. So going right back up here.
Howard Simura, he's the best for high school sports. Now we've got a meeting again. Now we've got just still the 3 players there, and then the rest of the team seem to be isolating themselves in the dugout. Wondering what's
It's got
happening.
technical abilities, not tactical.
I just find it very interesting that they still have not had a chance to get a drink of water. Especially with playing, this many games. And
I'm assuming these 3 lads would have played probably 70 minutes against who did play this morning? They ended up putting
Sardis,
yeah.
4-2 and
3-2.
Alfonso,
3-2 is the one game, yeah, where they needed to win
3-2,
that. So they needed to win that game.
Napoli Town coming out to just.
I think that's the word. He knows, having been here multiple times with Charles West, and having won the tournament, all of the coastal championship is very much mimics what our traditional provincial championship would be. Yeah, and
That's true. Alfonso in the middle of this with track events there. It's actually still in play. The other field, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the game behind us.
Nanaimo District is up 3-0.
Nanaimo District is up 3-0 over.
Welcome back to the second half of Nanaimo District and Kits
Great term
for your
so far.
2021 BC Coastal Championships.
They are predominantly grade 10 team, I understand. So this is the team to look out for in the next couple of years in the Nanaimo District. Islanders.
I was on the other field for the first half here, having not seen what happened, but it looked like Nanaimo came out to a flyer, scoring 3 goals in the first half.
Or stripes or I don't know. Anyway.
Nanaimo is a team that's looking to build for the future. Apparently, according to their coach, they've got predominantly younger team, a bunch of grade 10s and 11s on the team.
Half a devoured box of fries here, but yeah, sure, right. And 3 will be finishing upon his arrival.
I'd like to thank one of our flagship sponsors, Subway, for their partnership with BC School Sports and $100,000 a year to provide us with the financial power to do events like this and provide streams for those that can attend. We've been actually able to stream every event this year, including events such as cross country and our aquatics provincial championships. And yeah, so without a sponsor like that, things like this would not be possible to give these student athletes of ours the best opportunity available.
And also YouTube channel, BCSS.TV.
As you're now watching on BCSS.TV, we ask that you also subscribe to our YouTube page and maybe our YouTube channel. And you know, we had some football tonight from BC Place.
So we'll see how Riverside responds to being down one like half, or since this hasn't happened yet in the tournament, and we'll see if their coaches made any adjustments.
There you go. That's better from kids finding some space out wide on the wings. Get that ball in low and hard, and oh. It's well done by Nanaimo to find the space out here too. Number 10, a little bit of low 1-2 there. If you're curious about what's happening in the semifinal behind us there, it's 1-0 Argyle with the second half about to kick off over there.
Following this game, we'll have the second semifinal between Round Ridge Here we go, second half. Let's see if I can get this set up correctly. Sorry, there we go. Got the time set there, ready to go now. So, right away, Argyle. Both these teams, I'm sure, are littered with a whole lot of players who are playing at the highest level of club soccer at the HBL level. And then there's an interception for Argyle. Right away. We go on the attack, and I'm sure Coach Rapp and Natalie Channel probably said it before. He said we can't want to sit too deep in this situation. I know rubber goal, but the deeper we sit, the harder it becomes at times, especially this much time left in the game. And so I guess what the coach just said, keep playing the way we are and see if we can get that second goal. And then you can start altering how your setup is at that point. And here we go, chance for Argyle. Back goal ball, free header. Still possession for Argyle. Well defended, no chance. There's no way that was a penalty.
Kitsilano looking pretty comfortable on the ball in the second half. I'm not sure how the first half was with them being down 3, but it looks like they're moving the ball around and stringing together some passes, looking quite comfortable. But Nanaimo has got stuck in when it needs to.
Good job there, just getting himself his body position in the right place. I like to see Riverside play the ball directly up to the strikers, the targets along the head there in that case, but there wasn't enough support there quick enough. And even sure they had that support offered to the strikers, the other put it to his feet or to his chest or whatever it is.
Offside call there.
with Michigan there. Not too pleased with a late shot there from the Riverside keeper. Just didn't like that. Skill by the big man there, Lucas Ryan. That's another really big center back around. He's the second one I've seen this tournament. A natural left footer playing in the middle of the back, which is as part of the left wing himself. One ball and so down and see a center back who is a natural left footer is it's a rarity, but it's fun to watch. Excellent welcome back. Nothing really happened since you left. It's been Argyle's doing a good job of containing right now with their side and not giving them anything, especially their striker number 7. Not giving Teo any chances. They know if he takes a chance, he's going to score. He scores 7 already.
7-3 goals is impressive. For many years where that someone would do the boot.
Yes, and had a golden boot this year.
Keeping that there.
Pick it up on the other side.
So not on the full man. Who's on the possession run of players? Last year.
It's been great. It's scrappy. Neither team was able to gain that possession, and it's been a struggle. But both teams doing a great job defending and nullifying the other team.
That's probably with that.
Oh, of course.
To give away any chances to the other side. So through here now. Or no, potential chance here now. He can get his toe on it. He does. That's going to be 2. That's a great individual effort there, Steve. Not just
If you're listening in behind here, that's Argyle taking a 2-0 lead over Riverside in our first of 2 semifinals.
The Riverside keeper came up to get that, had a touch to it. But again, that persistence, as you mentioned, Steve, and not stopping and the willingness to get to find the goal. Makes it 2-0 Argyle, and they have 1 foot into the postal final here.
Again, I didn't see much in the first half, but it's been during the Euro, which they did put on originally, but they fixed that problem, and Larry Morrow actually took the one with onions, and he actually so well done to Larry.
Very good job.
Helping out the local business and not having to lose out on something. Then here's a chance for Riverside. They need something desperately to try to get back in this game.
Number 7 here, you might choose to take a dig. Not a great angle for a shot on target here.
Not, but a good distance. A good distance. As you see, keepers only set up, looks like 2 or 3 in the wall.
I'd say 2 down to 3.
That's
Waiting. Even.
That's a tough one. You said that angle was tough.
It's a tough angle.
Good distance, but not a great angle.
Oh, there's a finish for you. Pixelano, 3-1. Great finish by number 10. Nice ball cut back from the winger.
Number 1, Pixelano just scored to make it 3-1 against the Canada District Islanders. Battling up to the qualifier for 56th place. Muscular referee. Rob Jet in the far. There you are. Here's another chance for Argyle now. And it's in. And they made it 3. Argyle Pipers.
If you're again listening and behind, that's Argyle with another in the semifinal. And they look to be setting themselves up for a third final in recent history.
It's a great cutback.
3-0 Argyle.
Previous goal scorer there. Looks like he's suffering a bit from the knock he took delivering that ball. Argyle now leads 3-0 over the Riverside Rapids.
It's clear whatever that discussion at half was clearly had a positive impact on the boys.
Yeah, but it's like he was talking to back three though, and I think that may have had a.
Well,
surely not having given up a goal.
The build-up play though, right? So you got to acknowledge that.
Yeah, no, it's
Just a couple of good individual efforts there, Gary.
very good.
He's a number, the striker there for Argyle. He's had a fantastic half here so far. Johnny Alonso.
Got a goal in the 6th.
Yeah, for number 9 up front there for Argyle. Very strong performance so far. Just up front there.
Oh, so much
That's the striker.
It looks like an 8 to 8 on the boxes, but that's okay.
Steve,
Now they can't deny.
Eyes never were the best though.
Somebody would argue that.
We'll see. What is your punctuality? Well, I was late this morning too. I think you're willing to talk then.
Just need another coffee. I just need another latte.
Need the chance here. Take from distance, that's going to go wide in the goal. Played about just over 10 minutes here. Another action on field 2 to our left. The Fleetwood Park Dragons lead the Stars Falcons 1-0. Steve, you notice any little down below here?
I haven't seen anything.
I haven't seen anything down below.
That would be Berkey Center.
And PM.
And Princess Margaret. The Lions against the Wildcats.
Lots of Wildcats.
Battle of the Jungle.
Yes, lots of Wildcats in the province. Lots of schools.
There are, yes. Not a lot of Sun Devils. Pipers and Rapids, I think those are probably two unique as well. The Stars, the Southern Heights Stars. Only one school.
No, I believe there's Archbishop Kearney Stars.
Oh, they are the Stars.
Double A's. You got the Stars.
So, Gary, you guys copied Archbishop Kearney. I think they were around before you.
I unfortunately don't get to be the guy that copied them, as I did not name the school.
What was the name of the Stars before the Stars? Or was it named?
No, it was originally.
That's Southern Heights, yeah.
But there are other Devils, like there are the Blue Devils, just not the Sun Devils.
Sun Devils, Sunny South Delta, Sunny Colossus.
Do you guys get that from Arizona State?
Is the question. Probably. Yes, we probably did get that from Arizona State, Gary.
But our Devils, I know, was much better than Arizona State.
They are still moving.
Back in the game here, Riverside's got a mountain to climb right now at this point. Argyle, probably a good idea by
Great ball by
offside though.
Yeah, Johnny Mundo.
Yeah, J&M's right, and you can't argue
Right
that.
up there.
Spectators right on the line.
We got Mom's helping the Johnny Mundo, our Riverside assistant there with his call.
But it's going to be very difficult for an assistant referee when it's kind of one-sided and one direction to actually stay focused. I remember as an official, it was very hard to keep track
Yeah,
of,
the challenge was
follow everything.
those counters, you know, you have to be all of a sudden you're walking off the back to very attentive to the action and press them to do it.
It's exciting. The opportunity to go to them. I'm guessing tomorrow, our assistants will get assistants all through. We'll get probably a chance maybe in the 15-16 play game or 13-14 pace.
I said the officials look more comfortable out there though, too, without their rain gear on.
The pace of the game there, definitely. No foul given there. The pace of the game was a little quick at times for some of our senior referees at the AAA level here. And so they can do their best keeping up on the line.
The standard book really has been very good.
It has overall.
Overall, it's been very good considering that these kids have been almost been a year and a half without competitive action. It's a compliment to all the kids for the time and effort they put into it.
Chance now for Riverside.
In hockey news, the Philadelphia Flyers are tied with the Carolina Hurricanes 3-3 in the second period.
Balls in play. Riverside now. Again, needing to pick up some lumber right here.
Yeah, I'd say so. It's about that time for them. If they want any chance over there, they would definitely need a goal soon.
Chucking a puck here for the Rapids down 3-0 against Argyle. Here's a chance now for us to get a fourth. I'm going to take a knock on that second, the second goal of the second half there. It's not running as quickly as he did before. Riverside though, still working hard. And he has to go here. That's
15 minutes remaining here.
Riverside. Oh, sorry about that. A little bit of kind of work. Yeah. Balls and bombs. Away from the goal.
He sent me a message yesterday.
I mean, we're now talking to our referee this game about one of the Riverside players is bleeding. BC 2021 BC AAA Boys Coastal Soccer Championship here. Second half action. This will be the Argyle Pipers. North Vancouver, the Riverside Rapids and Portland. Argyle leads 3-0. Corner kick here now for the Rapids. Ball's knocked in, headed away safely by Argyle. Corner could be on here. Argyle's able to get possession, which they don't. And it's up for Argyle now. They really there's no need to take chances. There's no need to push for the fourth goal. Corner kick given. Surprising, perhaps. As it says, it's saying there, Argyle, there's no need to take any chances here. 3 in the second half. The job is to
The Flyers have gone down 4-3.
clear those
The defense is solid as
balls as
Celtics.
they can.
that ball
Outside
still getting
there.
stuck.
That's a dangerous ball. Another corner kick.
Eat my food.
Not sorry that the ball was knocked off the play by Riverside.
Gary, I'll fill that in front. Give you a bit of time to eat those fries there. Gary's just leaving. Our cameraman's gone to eat some chips here.
Coffee and chips.
And it is almost time for another coffee, I would say.
Getting a little chilly up here, Steve, isn't it?
It's certainly, it's not getting any warmer, Brent. You might want to put Big Puff Daddy on there soon. So the score we have currently here is Kitsilano 1 and the Nanaimo District Islanders 3. Kitsilano pressing for that second goal just to get the inch that much closer. And these two teams are playing for the right to play in the 5th and 6th spot in the Coastal Championships, which is nothing to sneeze over. In the pitch behind us here, it is an all one-way traffic so far. The Argyle Pipers are leading the Riverside Rapids 3-0 in the one semi-final game, and that game will be followed by the Panorama Ridge Thunder, and they will be playing the Roadrunners from Reynolds from Victoria, excuse me.
Second semi-final today.
It is a beautiful thing looking at Nanaimo's jerseys. As a Glasgow Celtic supporter, there's nothing better than seeing something similar to the hoops. They're more like quite hoops, but they're close enough. Ooh, that probably was a foul. But referee, who is wearing his rain repellent jersey, may have affected the decision there. Some of the spectators are egging on or encouraging the referee to pull out his yellow card. But fortunately, the ref will be able to, Aslam will be able to wear that later when he goes out to the Mirage.
That was a good hit. That was a great hit there. Taking another half volley.
It's been a great tournament for, as I said, for Nanaimo so far.
Gary, that just might be a little bit of...
They have a lot of grade 10 players on the team who are experiencing the senior level for the first time. And, you know, to be able to play for 5th and 6th place and, you know, as a predominantly grade 10 team, it bodes well for them in the next 2 years in this tournament.
You see Argyle doing Austin, right? When in doubt.
When in doubt.
Over the fence as well, right?
Yeah. Their meat rinks is a good place to go. The Scotia Barn, good place for that ball. That's a long throw. That's a dangerous throw for Riverside. Good challenge.
But you see Argyle out there within 30 yards out there in net there, and Riverside still got 2 back to that half.
So welcome to all the people from Nanaimo who are watching their local high school team play in the game to try to get into the 5th and 6th place position. Placing, excuse me. Which would be a great accomplishment, especially with a group of younger players.
A lot of trust in that.
And sometimes it's very difficult to get yourself motivated for this sort of a game. In terms of you've had your goals and your focus all through the whole tournament to try to get into the final 4. So you know, if you don't get you win your group, you end up having no chance of winning the tournament. It's ruthless that way. But the players here, like just joining here, the players here look like they're more than willing to play for 5th place, and they're putting in a great shift, all of them. Solano earned the right to be here with a 1-0 win over Fleetwood Park earlier in the day. On a late goal to put them ahead.
Chance now. A few bodies forward here now. Well, he's hammered at the field. Out for the rear side field deep in the area. We've got just over 10 minutes to go here.
10 minutes, 3 goals.
Argyle definitely feeling very good about their position here right now.
Riverside scored 3 in 6 minutes. They scored 3 in 6 minutes against Fleetwood, but Fleetwood was pushing to tie that one up, so it's a tough ask.
Different situation.
Yeah, it's a tough ask here.
So if Gary Atwell actually set the clock properly, we would probably have about 7 minutes to go in the second half.
Yeah, I most definitely did set that clock properly.
Thank you,
I was
Gary.
busy drinking my coffee or my gyro. Eating my gyro.
It's actually a gyro. It was a gyro, not a gyro. If you are here, by the way, is it called TNT? Is it called TNT?
Yeah.
TNT Gyros are a nice local food truck.
TNT wraps.
TNT Wraps, who have cracking gyros. Although Subway is our main sponsor of the tournament, and we have had some fantastic subs this week. Quite surprised though that Subway has not actually donated a couple of subs to the lads who are doing the filming and who are doing the commentating, but that's okay, fair enough. More importantly, they've donated to the tournament and helped to the tournament to run for the kids, not for the cameramen.
A little Meg. Oh, well defended by Argyle, following the runner.
Oh, that's a great idea with that switching ball there. Very good idea.
For the Rapids.
Love to see that. Love to see a player who's, when they get a ball played back to them, see that opportunity to switch to play with a one-touch switch. And unfortunately, it didn't execute. The execution wasn't perfect, but it was certainly a great idea.
Well, you're close, surprisingly, because all of the Rapids players were back close, and that ball was sitting near close. So losing this communication and great precaution there given by this game on that. Good challenge though. Rather than giving them a breakaway.
We will have the other two teams who will be playing for the right for 5th and 6th place playing next here on this stream. I'll get those names to you in a little bit. And there's an opportunity.
Staff have done a great job of keeping
Centennial and Charles Best.
Okay, we got a great rivalry. Got a Quillen battle, great rivalry with Centennial and Charles Best. They'll be playing next here for the right to play in the 5th and 6th place game against the winner of this game, which is currently the Nanaimo District Islanders. And
we have in the last 8 minutes, just over 10 minutes now here, 8 minutes plus stoppage time of our first semifinal.
Barring a late collapse here by Nanaimo, it would seem that they will be playing the winner of Charles Best and Centennial.
We're here on Field 3, BCSS.TV.
If you can, try to get yourself out here tomorrow. I know a lot of us work on during the week. That's offside. Yep. Yen Fong right on the line there.
Going to the influx of panorama fans, which usually happens for a semi-final.
I heard a couple here.
So yeah, tomorrow if you get a chance, come on out and support the boys in their. We'll have all the placings games tomorrow that start at 9 o'clock. So from 16th all the way to 8th, I believe, and then for the 11 o'clock games, we got 11 o'clock games. We will have the teams playing for the top 8 positions. Our final tomorrow, as we believe, is going to be 11:15. All the other games will be starting at 11, and the actual final will be 11:15 once Brent Sweeney passes that information on to the referees and the coaches. Rather than starting at 11:45, we're going to try to start at 11:15. Unfortunately, the weather tomorrow is not supposed to be as cooperative as it's been today, but we'll definitely persevere and go and finish our tournament. Coastal Championships.
Different distance here. Caution coming here. Yeah, it's a caution.
That's a great ball. Wow, wonderful ball by number 14 there. who also recently just tried to switch the play from one side to the other. But what a well-weighted pass. No, nothing there. If anything, I might give a caution for embellishing, but again,
A chance here for Riverside. Dangerous spot.
again, the jersey may have impacted the decision there. He's thinking about where he's going later,
Into the last 6 minutes.
into the Mirage nightclub.
I'm sure he did wear it there though. All right, you gotta imagine this is gonna be on target here. Maybe a little zoom here. Riverside with an opportunity here to break the deadlock or break the goose egg and sit 3-0 down to Argyle.
Looks like he's taken his gloves off to give a caution for some arguing from Kits on the
Push your
last,
falls and it's in.
claiming for a penalty.
Riverside. A little bit of life here in the lead going. 3-1. 5 minutes to go here for Riverside. You can imagine they're going to be pushing everyone forward. Ball's knocked ahead. Getting Argyle under as much pressure as they can. Those Riverside looking for a counter, but at this point, a goal against doesn't really matter. They need to push and try and get another one. It's coconuts, Gary. It's coconuts. That comes out 3-1. It says this will be called the judges. Indicates that to be in the ball. No foul given. You imagine this ball is going to be going along by Riverside here. The goalie can absolutely hammer the ball. It's going to be not really challenging that first ball, but winning the knockdowns that come from that first header. Only one place for Argyle to put this ball now, and that is down the field as quick as they can.
And there we have it. That's the end of the placings games. We'll try to go on the top 5th and 6th place teams in the province. Nanaimo District will be playing against the winner of Centennial and Charles Best, which will be coming up right. Kitsilano with a good battle, and Kitsilano will now be playing for 7th and 8th actually. They'll be playing for.
That's going to be
And the game in the background, it is now 3-1 for Argyle over Riverside. Austin P, the Austin P Governors 69, Howard 67. A nice win by the Governors in college basketball. Cincinnati just scored a touchdown. Lots of college football south of the border.
1-0 at half. Scored 2 second half goals before.
Here's our officials who did a great job. Well done, boys.
Knock that ball in. Cleared by Argyle.
Well done. So we're going to set up for the next game, Centennial and Charles Best.
Oh, that's going to be offside. Yep, flag is up. That's got the flag up there. Well judged. This is going to be we're really careful here. Going to give away a silly caution for.
I'll give that player in there, kind of get in front of the ball, prevent him then.
Good touch, unfortunately, to the other side there. Hartsmore is the best.
He really is keeping the pulse of both high school and university sports.
Ooh!
That could be. They send him off actually.
That could be a red card.
I'm not sure why. Yeah, Mr. Michigan's having to work with. Who's the official? The assistant there? Right?
Johnny Noville.
Oh, J&M. Okay. So here comes the red. Yeah, that's a straight red. Great decision. Yeah, well, hopefully, I think he's going to go with Steve's goal is okay. No, he's not.
Well, he made that effort to go that way.
Coach Rath is screaming.
I wonder if Jonathan understands that injury. I'm sitting in the boot or the office.
It's this order was second Euro.
Yeah. Euro number 2 for Jonathan.
Yeah, he did love the chips. So he did say the chips were fantastic.
Clumsy challenge there by the Riverside for unfortunately straight red card.
Center back turn.
Okay, hopefully the Argyle goal is okay. Coach Rath now out. Attending doing some physio of his own here. If you're watching, we're going to pop out here.
I think he's okay, Brad. I think another coach coming out now. We had a third coach there.
Coach Napolitano is
he's just looking his dapper and his slim fit track pants.
cap on there and some Adidas shoes over there.
Napolitano used to be coach of Charles Vess, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right, Brad?
Yeah, we talked about that before.
What do you do?
Yeah, we are to added time, so we stopped the clock there, so stopped at 17 years.
Yeah.
So we are to added time here, so I'm not sure how much is supposed to be, or we're planning added here.
I would say referee Michigan should just end it right now, but
He's going to play probably 2 minutes.
we might wait until the ball's kicked into play and then end it. Brent's still eating the chips here, though.
Great fries.
Freezing
They're
cold
cold back.
this morning.
Really good.
The breeze here is actually cooler coffee now, too.
So unfortunately, not to make no referee and everybody else has to run 2 times at the same time to try these games.
We're doing the same thing. Start the next game. Well done to the Argyle goalie.
Cheeky meat.
The goalie is the only player in the field where if Coach House to 10, he doesn't have to leave the field. Black coffee, or is there anything else?
Yeah, not black coffee.
Almond milk.
Let's see how long this one goes here.
That might have been a mistake.
Leads 3-1.
Black coffee.
Leads 3-1 here. Straight red card to Riverside. Unfortunately, that player will be missing the bronze medal game tomorrow. He's still there. Oh, Nick Michigan. Not sure how we got that yet.
That's a goal kick.
If anything, the Riverside player grabbed
He did give it a headlock, but it was a WWE move.
I'm sorry about that one call there, but I think the goal kick is a good call there.
Yeah, it was a great dump ball.
Yeah, I don't know if they realize why the last two times they got follow or play the game for 5 players.
Triple H would have been happy with that actually.
Which round?
Might be near the pick up the watch.
It's like Princess Margaret has scored down on field Florida. There's a league lead against
PM would be in white.
PM is white.
We were kind of
We
sure
got
about
Pelicans.
who and who.
Cleveland and Stardust. A little bonus action perhaps if this game goes this way.
It should, because as we
Are well deep into
Checking his watch again.
according to our clock, it says
Watch
70
again, checking the
minutes
second one, checking both watches. This is.
According to our clock here, it's 70 minutes because no one reset it.
No, I did.
So it stops at 70. Noticed
Okay, 35 and a half.
a week here. Hasn't changed. Cyrus. And that's it. Here we go. We're going to do some bonus action here right now, though. The penalty kick's taking place over on field 2. You see that there. So over here on field 3, the Argyle Pipers have defeated the Riverside Rapids 3-1. We'll look at our place in BC Marvel's finals.
There's not a save. There's not a save.
Charles Best is D.
So maybe away. Yeah. I guess Centennial will be homeless.
How many pools?
A and B. Centennial's A.
Centennial's B. Centennial's home.
Yeah, little bonus action here. If you can see it, I believe we think it's 2-1 for Fleetwood right now in the second set of shoot. If Fleetwood missed, I'm not watching, so.
That's what I think. So. Orange is slippery.
Orange is slippery. Argyle Pipers off to the final AAA Coastal Championship against either the Panorama Reach Thunder of Surrey or the Reynolds Roadrunners of Victoria.
All teams have been to recent finals.
What's a Roadrunner, Gary? Do you know?
Looking at cartoon.
That's what it is. A little quick animal. J.J. Atterbury embodies that. His stature.
Daryl. That is Daryl.
That's Daryl.
That is Daryl.
Who's the other?
Paul Novikowski.
Paul Novikowski. You can see Paul shows up. Paul's there too, actually.
They are the.
You know,
They were the.
That's Daryl.
They were the coaches of the team that won it 2 years ago. Another
save there. Good
Oh.
save by Sardis. Looks like the Falcons are going to move on to the
Well, I think they have to score still.
9th and 10th place. Oh, they're ahead. This is a win in your in here situation, or scoring your in here situation now.
That would be for 7-8. Is that 7-8?
No, 9th and 10th. 9th and 10th.
That would be 9th and 10th.
And then Fleetwood would be
That's a
playing.
9-10.
No, that's to get into
This
this.
is to get into 9th and 10th place. Fleetwood third in it. They can afford that.
Oh.
Here we go. Sardis. If you can see through the mess of people here.
That was
One
not
more
the
take.
Clearly, that was not
You don't know
the
when it
decisive.
started. You don't know when it started. You don't know when it
When it's
started.
gonna
We got bonus action for you here. That's all that matters. As we looking down to the scores posted on our site.
Believe me, that's better than having yourself zoomed in on the subway right now. Although they are our flagship sponsor, it is nice to get a little bonus action of some shootouts.
There's coverage here.
Well, the Subway's going to actually expand their menu to put some gyros in there. That'd be great.
Subway Euro.
They got crispy chicken, so you never know.
There's Fleetwood. Okay. Fleetwood got our scores. Maybe this one is a decisive shot for Sardis. We don't know.
Or it might be the longest shootout in history of football.
That may have been Man United via Real.
That's right.
How did that go for Man United?
As expected.
Maybe David De Gea unable to save a penalty or score a penalty. Lost 11 to 10.
He hasn't actually saved the penalties in 2016. That is a true story.
The Fleetwood goalie needs to save a penalty now. We can't to keep his
Didn't
team.
he just save one against Watford?
They lost 4-1 though.
But I think he saved 2 this year.
Here's Sardis.
Another
This is right. And
Yeah,
Falcons
that is
move
a
on.
decisive penalty.
Okay, here we
But
go.
I think it was another opportunity to say Stephen Burns is wrong. With what? He said they hadn't seen a penalty since 2016.
He hadn't.
Subway
He had
logo
not
here.
when that shootout happened, so I was right about that.
Oh, that shootout. Panorama.
We will was,
Am I getting it right?
So yeah, we're heading down to the get the scoreboard all updated and get everyone ready for the games tomorrow. What they need to do. What time to be here for?
5:15.
Yeah, let's do that. 11:15. Done.
We got coffee.
That's beautiful.
my dad brings it up every while. Remember when that guy came over and really like there? Obviously, I came up and probably but it was a baby last time, but he like totally fell in. You know the first they have those little marshes. Well, I guess he fell right. And I just fell. Every bird.
need to get ball back up here. Too dirty. Yeah, kickoff is happening now. About to kick out the second semifinal of BCSS AAA Awards 2020 District Championship. Panoramic Thunder. Reynolds Roadrunners. Large group of Panorama fans and certification. We know our tower here.
Hey, welcome.
What's the drum called, Gary?
Joel.
Joel.
The goal of the band. This time, Panorama is fine. So I called it, they built and established it.
That beat. I like it. Home field advantage here for Panorama. Reynolds from Victoria. Strong performance. Both of these schools this morning. Both of these schools this morning. As they both victorious. Panorama defeated Centennial 3-0. Reynolds defeated Charles Best 2-0.
You can hear the current defense that he has re-emerged as the Panorama number one keeper in this tournament.
Each goal or each stop there.
He's been very close to the season, and he made his return against Centennial in the second half of that game. Up to an early start area, Panorama goes forward right away.
Ball is, I thought it was okay, but doesn't look any good.
Yeah, this is a battle of two recent powers for sure here. Reynolds recently winning the provincial title, Panorama winning a recent title in 2019. Yeah, so we're defending provincial champions. I guess we are defending that today.
In their back post, Panorama.
Hunter Ryan was the starting center back on that team as a grade 10.
So he spent some time in the weight group since then.
Lately, yeah.
Reynolds opened the tournament with a 2-2 tie against Ember Creek. And then defeated, who did they beat this year?
Well, they beat Charles Basket this morning and they would have beaten
Van Tech yesterday, yeah. Comfortable win for Reynolds yesterday. Van Tech. Panorama Ridge opened the tournament with an upset defeat to Heritage Woods. Movie. And then proceeded to defeat Centennial yesterday 1-0, and we beat Sentinel today this morning 3-0. Defended very well by Panorama. Winner of this game will take on the Argyle Peppers, defeated the Riverside Rapids 3-1 in the first semifinal just earlier this afternoon. Great thing now. Panorama. Closing up his winner there. Comfortable save. Between Charles Best and Centennial. 3-1. Seems like Panorama goes well to foul given there. They do better when they play with the league area. It's a little more challenging to play that possession style when you come down.
When you're looking to find your way back into the game, it's quite tougher. But to be fair, they rarely even use those opportunities. Like they typically are in the league. So
Gary, your team saw the Knights in time.
We had 2-2. We played up.
You guys you conceded a late goal?
Yeah, we conceded early and late in that game, so they were up 1 and we clawed back to 2-1. To be fair, it was probably against the run of play, but we took our chances, and they did score one late in the game. But when they get their numbers going forward, they're a tough team to match up against. This has quality all over the park, right? So
perhaps certainly obviously a very good team. Maybe in the final, the semifinals here. But there have been, they picked up a few goals this year, so there could be some opportunities, there will be some opportunities for rounds in this game. This year, the defense has not been as stout for Panorama as it has been in the past. Well, but not getting back close, there's some space there over top of the rounds. Good field there. We're falling out for number 8 here. Take it over.
Apologize for the lack of camera action right now. I'm trying to run 2 cameras as we're also running cameras for the semi-final behind us with Panorama taking on Reynolds. The winner of this game will play for the 5th position in the tournament against Nanaimo District tomorrow.
Probably give a shout out to Mr. Rendella's class out in Panorama. I know that there's going to be a live stream. Heard from him yesterday.
Last few minutes of the day there, he told
It's not a full French immersion program. They do have a French immersion portion to their school, I'd say. But
that's very instrumental in bringing in some of the top soccer talent in Syria. Seeing those around, player who pulled on the shorts is Duke. Fielding. Not playing field. He's now with the chance. Free kick here, substitution for Carolina Ridge. Replace the injured Carolina Ridge player. Ball knocked in here from Reynolds. Easily cleared by Panorama.
Steve Burns walking down the net there because up here.
It's good to have a second hand. Our third set of hands up here.
Coaches for our game today, we've got Daryl Fast and Eric Duke taking charge of the Thunder from Panorama Ridge and JJ Atterbury. The Reynolds Roadrunners, both longtime coaches in BCSS school soccer. With very solid record. Both the boys, tournaments and girls tournaments for the Panorama Ridge coaches. No foul they're given. Yeah, takes Mickey Roberts. Stern control things in the middle part. We've got didn't start the clock here, Gary.
I don't know if we start on this side.
That's a ball, that's a good tackle. Better experience than Lincoln. That's a good tackle by Reynolds, and they look to counter now.
Sorry for the delay on the clock there. We're probably about 10 minutes into the first half here.
Yeah, we probably played about 13 minutes or so here. Apologize for that. No score here. First half action. 2020 BC AAA Boys Coastal Championship Semifinal between the Panorama Ridge Thunder from Surrey and the Reynolds Roadrunners of Victoria. Brent Sweeney with Billy Atwell and Stephen Burns. We'll be providing some commentary on the game today as well. Let's see if this just joined us. Get to the bottom of that?
No, they were gone.
They left.
So they will get a phone call. Now they're playing for a spot in the
That does not happen very often, Steve. We were fortunate enough to have that happen to us in 2008 with the girls. We lost our first game to kids on
We lost 2-1 because
we lose to kids. And we had actually Reynolds do the business against kids to get us to the
yes,
final.
we beat Reynolds and we beat Burnaby South. Fortunate to beat South Canada, who were probably the best team. We were the best team in the province that year.
And we some final against Hamilton, if anyone would. See if Panorama can turn that trick as well here. Reynolds will have something to say about that goal for sure in this game as we battle here. Much better weather today here, Steve. So much more enjoyable for the boys.
Players, fans, we got a lot more fans here.
Good job, Chase.
Watching the semifinal. Looking for a place to find them. It's a
Dangerous ball. Ooh. That's going to be a panorama striker there looking for a foul, but I don't think there's any chance of that happening. Little contact as there was.
You guys went for the ball, a little contact. A couple of our players, ex-friends, ex-teammates, and Martin Jess like playing on the Argentine team. And Eddie Campbell now, he's in the grade 10. His son, Leon, I believe, is playing for the team in grade 10. Got the fans excited. Tights McGee's in the middle.
Jeff texts me Roberts. They're in the middle. We got Nick Biskin on the near sideline as our game football. AR1 and Ian Fong on the far side of the air. So here's a chance now for Reynolds. Great run there. Really had to be very sharp to make that save.
Great setup by number 9. We've been lethal. Look at him holding so good at holding the ball up. I don't believe he's currently playing club football at the moment. He's playing
Any chance for distance here? Easy to see. Number 9 is squash player, Steve.
no, number 7 is a squash
7 is a squash player, 9 is the academic.
National level squash player. He doesn't continue to play club football.
Right in here, the midfield.
Wow. Mid. Number 9 is your
Academic.
national 9.
I wish we had players like that on our team that play club soccer. They're that talented. Here we go, chance again for Reynolds. One cut back post, no one there. Right back coming forward to keep that ball in play, and he does. They try to get that across, does as well. And cleared out of danger by Panorama. So notice, Steve, we did get some light behind our friends Gerald and Derek yesterday.
Yes.
In the weather, coach fast. I was all bundled up. He's wearing a toque again today. Coach Duke, though. No toque. Much tougher. He's tougher number 2.
Awesome, but Gerald does have that mustache going for him.
It's true. It does look good. A little November action for Denver.
It's got a solid mustache.
We mentioned
That'll help people more.
all in joking here, though. Daryl and Derek, Coach Fast, Coach Group, really put a lot of time in for their girls. If they're school, here's a chance now for Panorama back post. He's free! Ooh, that ball just knocked across goal instead of on target.
I thought he had the opportunity to get the ball.
Yeah, he did. He
backtracked.
Early header there, Steve, from about 7 yards out. Catch around sleeping.
That was number 4. Last name Rye, is that right, Gary? Farmbeer Rye is started in midfield. Farmbeer Rye, he's traditionally when Panorama won the division 7 years ago, a couple years ago, he was playing center. Now he's a grade 12 year and he's playing in midfield. I think it's going to really help him for attack.
Push, fast there. Just, but good great guys, good friends of ours. So it's all good fun all lighthearted. JJ as well, good friend of ours, long-time coach as well. So we won't make fun of his height too much. Well, going back post here, that's over on top of everyone. And it's,
I think I was fun to play with that.
no.
Notice what kind of I'm not taking any chances. One thing that has an advantage on here is that I know this plays just the one player, number 9, very dangerous out front there. And quite often it takes too long for them to actually support him. So they can just deal with the back two in the middle, deal with number 9, they might have less success with that.
Colorado looking to play some like a 4-2-3-1, 4-5-1 type.
It is.
setup here.
I was talking to Coach Strauss before the game, and he was looking at playing against them, and he didn't mention that.
Just the one striker as well, number 19 from Colorado, up high, and just the wingbacks.
You actually look that they are playing much higher than that.
Have to be careful. Not have to be forward here. Counter four, Colorado can be lethal. As we found out in current games in this one. Losing a 3-2. Subbed off to somebody else. Should have been about 8 or 9-2. That's going to be a from this angle, the referee had both cards in his hand. The rest of it looked like it was going to be red, and it should have been a very, very harsh decision. And the yellow card, I think, is appropriate. Yeah, it's appropriate. They set it back for rounds after the numbers from where them off. Jonathan, your spot should be Jonathan. Our tournament trainer, on his third U of the day.
Jonathan doing a good job. He just sort of the books on the side there.
Good job, young man, Jonathan. Our tournament 18th year from the tournament for Jonathan. Angelo Pellicci, our referee player, even actually pressing his service today. He's noticeably taken himself away from anywhere near the camera. So,
I think he's got himself in the middle there, if I'm not mistaken.
Is he? There's a chance that.
Yes, he's the far assistant.
Let's see what against around here, free kick for that. We don't play, let me say.
Get it, Marco! I don't want no gas!
About 23 minutes or so. Apologies for not starting the
Assuming the matches are on time, we were 23 minutes into this half. Sorry, we were scrambling to get up there as we were dealing with other logistical issues.
Well defended there.
So we're still 0-0, Centennial and Charles Best in this game to advance to the 5th place game against Nanaimo District. The loser of this game will be facing Kitsilano for 7.
Speed that Panorama can use counter rights as well. 6 players behind the ball quickly snuff up out of attack. So space here now for the ones in the midfield. Makes the drive and knock that ball forward from the front there. Substitution next time for that was an ugly throw. And given substitution here going to be brought in for Panorama Ridge. Make a change on the right wing, looks like. Right back, there it is. There's 2 there. You can watch this here on BCSS.tv. Here's you to, here's a chance now. Oh, well defended by Rounds up for the corner kick.
I'd like to say thanks for tuning in to BCSS.tv. Hit the subscribe button on our YouTube channel if you don't mind. Tonight we'll also have a live football game on from BC Place.
provincial championship action football.
What was that game? You and
No.
Was,
I'm
no, it's not going to be that game. It'll be this game. It's not.
We'll do this one. We can talk. You guys talk. Do that one.
Volleyball, no chance here now. No handball. That's a good knock ball. Hitting there. Not to the other, both offside. Play more though. It's still there. As you're seeing this side, we're going to be action the rocks there. Provincial championship action available on BCSS.tv. Volleyball championships in about a week and a half. Football tonight, soccer tomorrow as well. And as we move to the retro spring seasons, more championships as well. So BCSS.tv will give you a subscribe to our YouTube channel. Foul there conceded. A hard challenge there by kind of around the ridge. Not sure how he's arguing that call for the Did you get a better angle up here? I'm not sure.
Yeah. You can tell that panorama bench is much more lively than the final bench. They both tell when their benches, right? So a lot of energy coming from them and their fans. And this game too, they locked in their first game against their side, and really feel like their energy levels have definitely been higher now that they can see where they're at.
I gotta watch the first one.
Yeah.
Zero first half action between the starter and the Reynolds. I'm surprised Gary that he's going to bring it back here. If he played advantage, I think he should have given a second. A little closer to a dangerous spot. And that, ability to grab. And here it comes. The big misconnect. Your side assistant referee is going to, cautious kind of.
There were three things that came wrong. We took the ball after he dropped it to the
Dangerous spot here for any cool kind of ridge. 7 or 8 minutes to go here. That ball through near where Jack takes Stevie Roberts. They're puzzling him out here. Dangerous spot here for the Thunder. Target. But that is off the post. Offside flag goes up. That was a dangerous ball there. Very dangerous ball for Panorama. Nearly directly into the goal. Caught the Reynolds goalie off his line there. So he just touched there for Reynolds. Again, this ball across. Defending well by Panorama. Very even game so far here between these two teams. 4th game over 2 days. The legs will inevitably start to feel a little heavy. A chance to qualify against the final. He scored a good behind us, Gary.
Zeros. Yes, zeros.
Centennial and Charles West. play continue. That ball's going to get knocked in back post. There's some space here. Just can't get it in there. Okay.
Still is a bit of a difference in the way you're going to approach play this game and Charles Gus applied it right now for the season to win. So Steve Tyler's pushing the things a bit more than Charles Gus for the team. That was the game they run out of place there. Nil-nil for Gus to remind for sure. There's definitely a level of confidence in kind of now having current being back in it, really just better organizer than
Oh, here's the ball back post now.
in their backup coach. He did the job in the regular season and he went into the South Series the final, which made actually a couple big saves to win that game for them also. Yeah. But sometimes just that change is really needed sometimes, and it seems like since they've made that change in the tournament, they just made it feel more comfortable in how they're playing.
Yeah, I was halfway through the Centennial game, and we're 0-0 after yesterday, game 2, where we made that change in that.
Yeah, and to no fault of the other,
for sure.
The other goalie, you're 0-0 at half, right? And but it's something that's working, he's fine, and well on Duke and fast for thinking outside the box theory with how many coaches they could change and get 0-0.
Saves by keep it in that Centennial game to keep it scoreless and well before it's
yeah.
I mean, we're doing that lead goal. This is a good ball back post. It's going to fall to number 9. Sorry, back here. It's a dangerous ball. Tackle there, looking to shield it instead of putting his foot in the ball with his body. It's a dangerous ball across the line. Back post, he's falling in. This is space. Piano. Ooh, good save there. That ball went.
Much left, yeah.
Chances for each team here so far, Gary, but overall it's been pretty evenly played first half.
Yeah, I'm missing playing much, but yeah, it's been go back for nothing clear cut.
Take my word for it.
Yeah, nothing clear cut, that's for sure.
I really like it when players run right out from the ball and referees are huge fans and not off like that's what it's taken. Be careful so Washington's not looking for a late restart. We don't often see a team give up their own points for technical area, but Coach Duke and Coach Fast stickers for rules.
Very active in how they both race, so they're up and down the sideline.
Just reminding themselves. Chance here on break for Panorama. They've got two bodies in the box. Ball's going to get knocked in the back post. A little bit of space here for Panorama. Let's close down quickly in our runs. That's a lot of contact for myself. I like that play. Just let him play. Two guys battling. It's a great bit of work there for Reynolds. When you guys get to the end of this, there's no one. Oh, it's a good job keeping it to the road.
You're doing a great job. Very commentating. We were doing by Sunny
I'm joined by Sonny Upload here. Fleetwood Park Dragons. Hey, coach.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, unfortunately, you seen Panorama. They did a battle for the South Fraser Championship with the 1-0 win by Panorama. So they definitely had a chance in that game to take that banner, but their Panorama's second goalie actually made a big save in the second half to keep that game 0-0 for a while before PR scored in the late winner.
I gotta say, Panorama's a classic team, great coaches.
There's a lot of contact. No foul though, and I think that's just a clumsy, awkward chance here for 8 more here for Reynolds. Semifinal. World semifinals.
Yeah, we had all the top
that just shows how quality the seating
the draw was,
this year, right? So we are this tournament, or this game's here. Sorry, we got our round champions taking on our South Fraser champions. The previous semifinal, so the Fraser North Jams take on the Vancouver City Sky Champs. Of course, defeated British now. That's a dangerous one. And it's in! We got a goal! That is a political near post corner by Reynolds as they take a late 1-0 lead.
Unfortunately, I don't know the player's name, but that's the same player who did score in the semifinal as well, number 19. That's the second goal of the day, yeah. Oh,
Right at halftime. That's a tough one to give up. That's a tough one to give up
Yeah, it's going to take
around the ridge there.
Duke and Fast are going to need to rally the troops and really and come back, get them to buy in and really about 35 minutes to make up for that one. Close to the end of the game for them, but
That was a great goal.
yeah, it was a great take.
Dangerous ball.
The ball in was great and
Great run. You're close just in front of the defender and able to get that tackle. It's a very, very tough corner to defend.
Yeah.
Almost indefensible. Unless you have someone standing free.
yeah, you kind of had somebody who could defend that front post into the sixth there.
Panorama did have a player on the post as well.
Yeah, but I think you needed somebody at the top of the sixth there and maybe you can defend that, but it was a great finish.
It's a great ball, great finish. So the Reynolds Rovers Victoria lead the Panorama Ridge Thunder 1-0. Late first half marker.
This would set up for a potential rematch from a few years back for Reynolds and Oregon meeting in the provincial final previously. So,
Coastal Championship.
coastal championship.
Coastal Championship this year, but we'll see how that shakes out.
It's a long way to go here. Yes, it's a long way to go here.
Yep. got this clock running, so. Referees. You see why he's got the hit from Jeff Tyson and Roberts. Playing that cool today, but these guys tight something like this game. Tournament sponsor, BCSS sports sponsor.
2 times the regional champion. Two times.
House is not joining today.
They come out firing. You said they're going to score in the first few, but just set the tone and how they're going to play.
Woodrunners here. Sixth place finishers in 2019. Last time we hosted, we held in to prove it. The game was taking place last year. It's nice tap you. Chair.
You just heard me say.
It'll work. I get to what she sent me.
All right, welcome back. I believe the score is still 0-0 on this side. We haven't started the clock or stopped the clock, so I'll get that going. Stop it. Apologize if we're a few minutes behind with that clock. Trying to double duty here with the semi-final on the other field behind us.
It's strict penalties, right?
If this game stays not at zeros or ends in a draw, we will go straight to penalties. There is no overtime required for games that are not for the final placement for the championship. So this game will go straight to penalties if we are tied after 70.
AAA boys Coastal Soccer Championship between Reynolds Woodrunners of Victoria and Panorama Irish Thunder of Surrey. The Soccer scored very good in the first half to take a 1-0 lead. Before Victor's a chance again for Reynolds now. Some space forward. Can he cut it back to the well defended by Panorama.
For those interested, the score in the semifinal is 1-0 Reynolds. Reynolds scored on the last minute corner kick as time in the first half had expired. So 1-0 Reynolds.
We'll have 2 7.5-minute overtime periods followed by no goal and goal, so 15 minutes of overtime to be played. They're taking here. This morning in today's semifinal by defeating the Charles Devils 2-0, and Panorama Ridge overcame a 2-1 defeat yesterday at Heritage Woods with back-to-back wins over Centennial and Centennial to finish top 3 Bay and their spot in this semifinal. Take it wide, looks to cut it back across the way. They do back post. Going there for Reynolds. Corner conceded by Panorama. 35-minute halves we play here, so just underway. Second half action. Rulers in between lead the Panorama Ridge number 1-0. Then moves on to the final tomorrow at 11:15. That's a big ball in. Ball's going to fall to Reynolds. Top of the 18. Over the bar. Winner moves on to play Argyle in tomorrow's final. And the loser will play Riverside. Argyle defeated Riverside 3-1 earlier this afternoon. Their spot in tomorrow's AAA Coastal final. Foul going away there. Which is a Panorama Ridge, we've made mention here. There's Duke Darrell Fast, JJ Atterbury, the coach of Reynolds. They've all 3 long-time coaches in high school soccer here in the province of British Columbia. Darren won a boys today.
Not that, no.
What do you think now?
I think we won a girl, not boys.
Yeah, they won a girls, coach Fast. Boys team has a really long coach. They rotate their coaches, so great luxury of soccer coaching they have at this school. Coaching that they've got, which is excellent. The frustration perhaps showing the Panorama Ridge players here. Pushes. Not the time this time, Gary.
I did not.
Stephen Mertens and Jonathan Leroy on the man from the tournament headquarters here in the West. They're enjoying themselves while we work out here. Reynolds throwing it.
free kick. Conceded by Reds. Now it's bringing everyone back to defense. Panorama all but one player was forward. He's pressing. This is pretty short, but only 2-1. We're talking to everyone. Running back to the top of the field here. Space now makes some magic happen for Panorama. Now wins possession back and they're looking at that long back post. Defended well by our blue score, number 19 for Reynolds. A lot of pace, strength, he's a very tiny player. And which Saturday night, I think that he took that ball away. It's okay. Oh, yeah. I guarantee that the gamesmanship would take place there. So, nothing wrong with that. Early days here still. In the second half, we're about 7 minutes. Caution back there. Missed that. Was there somebody behind the plate? That could have been the six, yeah.
Well within the plate. Well within the frustration maybe built into Panorama, realizing that.
Yeah, we've seen it a little bit, Gary. A couple of semi-finals, a couple of challenges where the referees played advantage, and we haven't had a free kick, but certainly the frustration is beginning to show here. Ball cut through here. Centennial play by Panorama. How's the lumber, Gary?
Pick it up.
Time to pick up the lumber. Panorama Ridge. Let's see, full value for the 1-0 lead here. That's going to be that's a dangerous play there. Near the fencing and goals on the side. Really unnecessary foul to give away. I don't think that the Lions player is going to get on the end of that. Again, just the frustration showing for Panorama here. Looks to get the near post ball as they get in the dribble. That high corner kick.
That's a half foul.
There we go. Back post. Push there. Continue that way. The scoreboard that we have is we'll get you a Panorama Ridge. Cool. Panorama Ridge. Lots of great time. Just before the ball back up. Just before the ball arrived. So we got the Panorama defender from challenging on that. So I think that's the right call there. On the sideline, not happy with it, but Roberts has done well. He's right on top of it, can't hold his position there. We played just over 10 minutes here in the second half, 25 to go. Second semifinal of the day, BC Coastal Championship 2021 AAA boys. Reynolds, Roadrunners of Victoria lead the Panorama Ridge Thunder 1-0. Deflection for Reynolds. He goes 1-2. That's not a bad ball. He knocked across here, just ahead of his teammate. He'll look to J-Hill gets that ball across. He does. He finds Stevenson. 1-3 in the penalty area. Cleared by Nato. Now. 1-4. Nothing doing there. Good defending by Panorama Ridge. Gary, I think we're gonna have to start seeing Panorama's still. He needs to start pushing some low bodies forward. I think to get into possession. Reynolds is comfortable here.
Yeah, Reynolds happy knocking the ball around at this point. Right? Like they're
Sure. Nothing here to get into possession.
They're not defending.
Digger from distance.
Right, they're not.
He's going to call a handball. Yeah, let's go done. Great advantage. You know, I think he's giving the advantage, and the advantage was the fact that he was going to be able to get a shot off. He took a shot, the shot wasn't on target, and now he's brought that back. That's fortunate for Reynolds.
It wasn't a clean hit though either, like, you know, you're off balance, so maybe it's not the full event, but like we're saying, like, it's different because Reynolds isn't defending and behind the ball, so you can still, yeah, you can still defend with your 20 minutes to go if your defending is actually keeping the ball.
Yeah, and you know what, Gary? They're defending in Panorama's half.
As it stands, Reynolds will be moving on to the Coastal Championship against Argyle.
There's another chance now for Reynolds. Well saved by Panorama. Reynolds leads now 2-0. They scored just at the end of the first half, just moments ago. A free kick by 19 from Reynolds has both of the goals. Turnover in a dangerous spot here. Oh, it's a crunching tackle from Panorama to save that chance. Player's down injured. Great tackle over there. Jonathan Figueroa, if you're watching, we might need you out here on field 3. Jonathan Figueroa, an injury out here. Coach Fast out talking to players. I think the referee reached out to us is going to go over and say, hey, if your player's hurt, I'll talk to your players. That's about it.
Attaboy, RJ!
Talking to him, and he's getting told by the referee that if you're going to be on the field, then you're going to have to talk to him. It looks like the panel player is injured, so going to be needed to come out. I'm going to go on with our tribute trainer here.
Attaboy, Grant!
Coach Fast being brought in the duty and carrying him off the field. We got an injury right here in the field. It's a certain kind of service they have for you to yeah. Paul is here, so Panorama's going to get back the ball in their possession on that one. Play was really dead by Roberts. Roberts leads 2-0 here. Give a shout out to our channel sponsor Subway. Excellent supporter of BC Sports. 100% endorsement sponsorship with BCSS recently this year. To support the championships. That ball is up in the tree. Hopefully, coming on. Chance now for Reynolds. He's given a foul. Foul given away by Reynolds. Inexplicably, Gary, that was missed. before the whistle had gone, had missed that ball. Kind of needing to. Sort out their communication issues that they faced there yesterday. Substitution here after Reynolds. Right back is exiting in. We'll be dealing with the potential suspended player playing allegedly in the earlier game, so we'll find that out later. He's back in later. On throw. On forward. Opportunity for another one here. Over the halfway mark here, about 16 minutes plus stoppage time left. 2021 BC Triple Boys Coastal Championship. Those Roadrunners have totally lead the Conference Thunder of Series 2. Back to defend. Around the 3 or 4 bodies in the goal area in the 6-yard box there. Ball's floated back close. Yeah, I really see that with a little more pace there, like the goal that Reynolds scored, driven with pace.
Yeah, this level.
Able to get much more power on it.
You really got to float the ball in at this level. You kind of need that pace to the striker or the attacker to generate the power on the ball too, right? So
transfer of energy.
Yeah. Cross-curricular.
Yeah, turning potential energy into, what is it? Motion, I don't know. Not a science teacher.
Yeah.
Maybe? I know it's potential. Gary's just a PE teacher.
PhD, but...
PhD, sorry. I get sensitive about that sort of thing. Fake club soccer. No foul given. Chance here now again for Reynolds. There's space back post. Ooh, he's over the bar. Good though. Not conceding any chances are the Roadrunners right now. They still have their foot on the gas, and that's an excellent way to defend a 2-0 lead. Keep the pressure on. Coach J.J. Atterbury looking to make his second final here in Derby. This isn't a provincial championship. Will be awarded tomorrow. Chance here now for Piano. As well seen by the goalkeeper's off his line. Did a great job getting back. He was getting his hands on that. Absolute bomb up the field for it's a concussion waiting to happen for his center back there. Balls out for the nose there.
Oh, good. Okay, we're good.
Ooh, almost done it. That's a good hit. May have had a shot for a penalty had he gone down, but did well to stay on his feet and a strong shot on target. Asked the ref, they went with a penalty there. And I think he did well to stay on his feet and not go down softly. Here's the gap between the lines. Ball one here. Bodies across, looking at a crossing here. Bodies in the mix. That's good stuff by Reynolds. Keep that ball going out for a corner. Going for Panorama deep. Gary, like to see this ball whipped in with pace. Turn that potential energy into actual energy. There's a term for it. I just don't know what it is. Panorama with clear from the goal at the spot. Looks like he was trying to score his own back post. If you're giving chances, if you're taking chances on your own, that takes time, moves the ball down the field, and it makes it that much more difficult for Panorama to come back from this 2-goal deficit. Both players going for the ball. Some contact made with number 9. Hopefully he's okay there. Looks like he is. Just a dangerous bouncing ball there that I don't think there was any malicious intent, but caught a bit of him. Defended well by Panorama Falls, though.
Jonathan will shoot.
Still building.
Yeah. We're looking at penalties on this side potentially, I believe.
Could be.
So just a reminder, if this game remains tied at the end of 70 minutes, we will be going straight to a shootout. There will be no overtime in this game. Looks like longtime coaches Larry Morrow and Pete Jones are conversating about what's going to happen here at the end of the game.
7 to go. Good challenge there from Brown. Caught that one.
Well,
There's a foul. Knocked in. Defended excellently by Reynolds, and the break is on here. It's a good way tracking by Panorama. Unfortunately, can't keep possession, knocks it out for a throw in. Reynolds here, an opportunity. Oh, great bit of skill. Oh, an excellent save by Panorama. Great run from Reynolds. Make a better save. Number 11 for Reynolds. Rob there. After 3 or 4 damage and dribbles. He's an opportunity. We can tend to keep this ball going here. Chance here for Reynolds. And again, great save by the Panorama goalie. Got an injury to another Panorama player down in the area.
looks like we're about to have a shootout here between Centennial and Charles Best.
Got 4 minutes to go plus added time here. A couple of injuries. Panorama Ridge Trails.
Yes.
That's not impressed. Too much like with thanks to be Roberts there. That's not interesting match ball. Original match ball is intrigued, eh?
Usually I'd be wearing a dress, but I'm kind of looking I get scared for it.
Some penalties to feel now. Get Jonathan to go and climb the tree out later. It's a good challenge by Reynolds there. They're keeping that ball deep in the Panorama end of the field.
Oh, it looks like Dave Jones is giving pointers on goaltending right now. I think he's asking his goalie to be active in the net there, not making anything easy. We'll be shooting over here on this side.
Coach Atterbury encouraging his players to take that ball to the corner right now.
Centennial up first.
Take a spot for him. Advantage to go first, Gary?
I think so. I think he likes to go first and put it back to the net.
No hand, no ball. Good not ball there in his chest. His arms still behind his body. Ball going back to work here. Reynolds goalie with some sure hands to grab that.
This penalty is can be very decisive. You start off with a 1-0 win, and you're asking Charles Best to come in back. All right. Decent finish. Coach Como's happy with that.
Only 2-8-pound goalie. Just under 2 minutes to go plus at a time. Reynolds Road Runners lead the Pounders. The ball is just not going to fall. That was one thing here. Go around the rim so they bring it forward. Trying to get to the end of this ball. Certainly make the last 2 minutes of this game very exciting.
Yeah, as a neutral, you gotta hope for that.
Yes, as a neutral, I'd like to see a goal here for the Reynolds fans watching. They don't. Now fans certainly do. I'm looking for entertainment value, so see what happens in this corner kick. Ball floating again. Knocked in. Oh, and they scored. And they give it a goal. Kind around a ridge. Marker here. Ball floating in.
We're in the 35th minute.
And in this game on here, not much time left in this year. I'm not sure you guys are sort of points at a time. We'll see it.
Oh, big save, Centennial. Centennial takes advantage.
That's down the field. 3 minutes. 3 minutes of that time from Jeff Texas B. Roberts here. One place where this ball will be, and that is down the field.
Even the 30.
Good spot for the goal. No rush right now. Hanging on now to a 2-1 lead. Got around with the lead goal here. Oh, that's going to be a foul again.
That would be the last thing you want to do when you're Reynolds give up a...
Don't want to give a foul. That gives them a free chance to knock that ball as far as they can up the park. Some space here now. Four coming around on it. Oh, it's a great bit of defending by Reynolds. This ball probably needs to stay in the corner, and that's where he's taking it. Yeah. And Addo gives away a cheap foul there, which is certainly not the thing that you want.
No, that's great game inspiring. That's the legal fucker. So.
Yeah, the squash player number 9 there.
No, I think the 7 is a squash player.
Yeah, 7 is squash player.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to take it on goal. A great tackle. The goalie inexplicably did not pick it up. I don't know why. Taking a handball. Getting away. That's a well for throw in.
Oh, defense. Yep.
Is our next ball? We've got early kicks behind us here. Charles Best and Centennial.
Centennial on 4-2.
4-2 Centennial. We've got under 2 minutes to go. There's substitution for Reynolds. A little time off the clock here. Under 2 minutes to go. 8 minutes to go. Right around this whole thing at the field here, Gary. It's 2-0.
That might be enough to do it there. Centennial for the win, I believe, if I've kept up with both fields correctly.
What's that, Gary?
Centennial for the win.
Centennial for the win here behind us. Exercising some demons. A little bit more than 3 out of minutes. Getting close to the end here. We're really just hanging on to a 2-1 lead and we're on for Thunder. Takes me, he's going to play 3 minutes of added time. Foul is getting away. Silly fouls. They just foul by unnecessary. We are with 3.5 minutes of added time.
We're deep in injury time on that field over there.
Deep in injury time. Can't be much to go here. Brown's looking to just knock this ball forward, keeping all their bodies back. And that's it. He's going to blow his whistle. Right there. There it is. 2-1 final. The Reynolds Roadrunners moving on to the BC AAA Boys 2021 Coastal Championship. Congratulations to Reynolds of Victoria for a well-played game with goals just at the beginning of the end of the first half, and another one a third of the way through the second half. Panorama scored late to make it interesting. Excellent gameplay by both teams. So tomorrow morning we'll have the Panorama Thunder will be taking on the Riverside Rapids in their championship game here on Field 3.
That would be the consolation game.
Yeah, but in our championship game on Field 3, we'll have the Reynolds Roadrunners and the Argyle Pipers. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow. And we're still live, so be careful what you see here.
You're telling the wrong person this.
Alright, so I just dropped, what I did was put this together, like this. I dropped the top ones. And then I just put it down like that.
All together, right? Oh, see, that's where you struggle with that. You have to be low enough so nobody can see them.
Okay.
They gotta be low enough so nobody can see them. I was like, okay. But I'm trying to no, you have to be below the windows.
Okay. Yeah, but this is better.
Easy.
Alright, let's go do some s'mores.
Oh, next you go from there, so you get water?
Thank you. Come
Thank you.